Hello, and welcome to the final Final Fantasy VII Remake stream in September. And yeah, this is going to be the finale to Final Fantasy VII Remake in September. I've Yesterday I finally got into the after like 3 streams of build up, I finally got into the tower, and now I am in the tower, and I must go up the tower. It's pretty simple. Slip says submitted my timesheet with 7 hours of OT on it this week. That buys me my copy of Metaphor at least. Uh, hope work hasn't been too hard for or hasn't I was about to say hope work hasn't been too hard for you, but I hope work has been excruciatingly easy for you. I hope work has been like I hope work has been so easy for you that you could take a nap throughout your entire shift and it would have no negative impact on your output on your work output. That's how I hope work is going for you. So, I mean, the 7 hours of OT was my choice today. Still, though. Yeah, let me go up the escalators. Oh, and also, this is the last day for the donation duel to decide what game I play for Halloween. And since it is the start of the last day, I think I could go ahead and tell y'all what happens if we don't reach. Um, oh gosh. Oh, his face look. Gosh, you know, kudos to them for making his face look as gross as his personality is.
Come now, Aerith. You misunderstand my intentions.
I very much doubt she does.
I wish only to satisfy their material greed, so I can be left to pursue my great work.
Slim says you might recognize his
Our
VA.
great work, my dear.
Yeah. Slim says he was in another long-running Square Enix franchise you played on the channel. That could be anything. That could be anything. Um, well, we'll find out.
I regret it to this day. If she had only
But
trusted me instead of trying to run, it could have played out quite differently.
so I know I'm pausing it a lot, but this is just something fun to bring out. A lot of the games that are doing like very high definition, very realistic looks, like this game and the Resident Evil game and Capcom games. A lot of people are saying, quite a few people are nowadays saying like, oh, characters in video games don't look beautiful. Girls in video games don't look beautiful anymore, which is of course bullshit. Because I mean, look at the girls in this game. But looking at Hojo here gives me an idea. Something they could do with this high definition and like realistic look is make characters look uglier intentionally, like they're doing with Hojo, and say horror games. Now Resident Evil's doing that. That's one of the reasons that the Resident Evil remakes look so great. Is they're like, we can make things look incredibly realistic and high definition, so we can make the monsters look horrifying.
Through the lens of one of my microscopes.
Yeah.
Did you really think we'd leave such a precious specimen to rot?
Don't step away from the glass. Why are you? Please stop. Can we please get Aerith the steel chair?
Organs, every fragment of every bone. As breathtaking in death as in life.
Wait, Dragon Quest?
My dear.
What is the answer? Dragon Quest? Aerith is doing. You know what? Kudos to Aerith is doing a great job there for just not like. I mean, if she can still cast magic, just lighting him on fire.
Yes. Time for yet another.
Can she still? Okay, if she can still cast magic there, incredible self-control on her part for just not going and lighting him on fire.
Here's the 63rd floor, where loyal Shinra employees relax and recharge.
It's
Yeah,
late, but I bet people are still here dealing with the aftermath of Sector 7.
Slim says, you think they'd give prisoners materia?
Stay focused. We need to find this guy.
Now, if we were talking about a competent enemy group, no. But it's Shinra. it's Shinra. The bunch of idiots who like a bunch of idiots who threw money into who gave money to Hojo to conduct experiments. So I actually would not be like a group of people who thought that instead of like doing a more clandestine operation, like who found out that an eco-terrorist group that was damaging their facilities was in Sector 7, and instead of like sending in like a uh, clandestine group of operatives to just like take them out, assassinate them, they decided the better idea for their image was to drop an entire plate on the whole sector, and they didn't even kill them. Well, they killed two of them. They killed two of them, and they weren't the one. Not to be like rude to Biggs or Jesse, but like killing them off just made the strongest members of the group even more pissed off. So, in abbreviated fashion, Sleepless. Would I think that they would give prisoners materia? It's Shinra, so I wouldn't be surprised. Now they wouldn't let her have materia on her own, like just let her keep her staff there while she's in that tube.
They
But
look busy.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, oh, let's run tests with her. Let's give her some materia.
Seeing them like this somehow makes me feel a little bit better.
Support is getting overwhelmed by calls. We'll have to resort to AI operators.
Let's find our contact.
Ugh. And I've lost compassion for them.
One less thing to worry about.
I know it's just automated phone service. I know it's just automated phone. When they say AI operators, they just mean automated phone service, and I get why they're doing it. I've just had really bad experience with automated phone service in the past couple of months. Ooh. Oh wait, before we go in there. But yeah, so okay, I was about to say, since this is the last day of the donation duel, each game is about like $14 away from winning the donation duel. So if someone donates, so says you've had better phone service than Detective. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where are you?
She had a real shit weasel from the internet company the other day.
I think we just need to start talking to people who look the part.
Remember, say mayor.
If they say
Oh no,
yes,
so
then we have a winner.
did I tell you all about my experiences actually getting, like, that I got a new router and how it took me to get a new router? Detective Hark says this is true. Oh, hey, Detective. Yeah, I don't know if I told you about my experiences getting it. Detective says he believed I didn't understand how to unplug my router. That sounds like one of them. That sounds like one of them. Now, so a little brief. My job, like I mentioned before, I'm in IT. So my job is partially to be tech support for a group of people. And even I don't like the internet router or the internet service tech support phone line. Even I don't like so I personally understand what they're going through. And I still don't like them. Yeah, just to mention this while it's on my mind. So, if neither of these two games, Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2 gets again, it's like $14. If neither of them gets $14 donated to it by the time we reach about the end of the night, then what'll happen is they will have to have representatives fight for them in Soul Calibur. However, the amount of money donated to each of them does influence that. Basically, for every $20 donated to one of these games, it was going to decide how many matches they would have had to win in Soul Calibur. So, like just about a week ago, when or like only a few days ago, when Twilight Princess was about at $80, and Silent Hill 2 was at less than 40. What that would have meant is that since Twilight Princess had reached $80 donated to it, it would have only had its representative would only have to win one match. And since Silent Hill 2 had more than $20 but less than $40 donated to it, that means it would have had its representative would have had to win 4 matches. So basically, like every $20 means that that the representative has to win one less match. And since both games are at $86 right now, if no more amount of money is donated, then both games representatives just have to win one match. This is just a very elaborate coffee. This is just a very elaborate coffee shop. Never mind. Ooh, cakes. Is that? What kind of cakes are those? That looks like the fakest waffle I've ever seen. I almost thought that was a square-shaped chocolate bar for a second. Now you might think I'm complaining about I'm complaining about the design of a waffle in a video game when there is much more things pressing it, when there are much more things to be worried about. But no, I'm taking this is intentional on the devs' parts. They made those waffles to look like weird bricks of chocolate. Also, they're just selling like whole cakes and pies in here. Like that is just a whole cake or pie. Also, just tiny little cups. Oh, I'm gonna see. Gosh, I can't zoom in. I'm gonna see if I can try to read any of the labels on here. Yes, this is what I spend my time doing. No. Nope, doesn't look like it. So I need to look for. Gosh, Tifa, watch out. So I need to look for someone. Cloud, watch out. So I need to look for someone. Fuck it. So I need to look for someone who's impeccably well dressed because they would have been coming from the floor above. I do feel let me try talking to this guy. Nope, can't talk to him. But anyway, I did end up, after the internet problems I had, like back in June, I did end up getting a new router from my internet provider in order to try which has helped, it seems like it has helped a bit because I haven't had any issues with internet so far since plugging it in and connecting my computer to it via Ethernet.
No, I'm gonna be here a while longer. The mayor. Hey, shush! I'm on the phone.
I think that makes sense. But anyway, in order to get that router, though, basically, like after establishing it as the Ratchet says, "What service provider are you using?" Optimum. So I tried calling them to get some help, and to tell them about my situation. And every time every time I called them, they left me on the they left me with the answering machine, and basically let me on wait. Including one time I sat there waiting for a response for 40 minutes, and another time I sat there waiting for a response for over an hour. And they did not respond to me. Eventually, I was able to get in touch with them and kind of got onto them for my poor service. And was able to talk them into letting me have a new router. But I'm only going to keep the new router as long as I'm using them for phone service. So I still have my old router.
Cool. I guess things have been keeping you pretty busy around here. Have you found the guys who did this yet?
The mayor.
Yes, we're standing in their building.
Huh? What about the mayor?
Never mind.
Yes, we did find out the guys who did this. We're standing in their building.
This feeling. It was like this before the last one started.
Can't talk to them, can't talk to them. Well, we know it's a guy.
Today we welcome a special guest, Shinra's director of
gosh.
security, who has an important message to share with us.
Everyone here at Shinra is deeply saddened and outraged by this unconscionable act of terrorism, but
Although we want to congratulate them, it was a really cool explosion. And a body And I mean, the way they arranged those bodies was just amazingly well done, sir.
At the same time, we will not be cowed by threats or violence. To the people of Midgar, I make this vow. We will find the villains responsible and bring them to justice. Are you listening, Avalanche? You cowardly dogs! Run all you like. Shinra is coming.
Do you think the other plates are in danger?
Well, I mean, they're under Shinra's control, so yes.
We should be safe here, right?
I wonder how the rescue ops are going.
Okay, can't talk to any of them there. Nope. No. Can't talk to them there. Nope. Nope, can't talk to them.
Better catch 'em soon.
Can't talk to him. Yeah, just to let y'all know, this is the last day of the donation duel between Twilight Princess and Silent Hill 2. Also, Twitch is still doing the bonus subs if you gift a sub. So if anyone gives, yeah, if you gift a sub, I believe it's if you gift at least 5 subs, then Twitch will gift a bonus 3. Will gift a bonus 3 subs. Because that's what happened on. That's what happened on Thursday. And it seems that they're still doing it for these last few days of September.
Please, just leave me alone. The mayor.
Nope, not him. Alright, well, I've done quite a bit of work here, haven't I? I've done my part. I think I've done my part to stop Shinra. Oh, man, I feel you. Man, I understand you. I understand, buddy. Nah, let him sleep.
The mayor.
He still said it to him. That's funny. Let me keep looking around. And again, if we haven't come to a decision on which game I'm going to play by the end, I'd say about like 11:50 for me, then we will settle it. Then we will settle it in Soul Calibur. We will settle it in Soul Calibur.
Do you think the other plates are in danger?
Is it true that Wutai's gonna attack us again?
We should be safe here, right?
I wonder how the rescue ops are
Also, in addition to it being just like $14 in order to make one of these games win, it's only about if $78 more is donated, then I'll end up playing both games.
better catch 'em soon.
Let me check around, maybe more. Well, they said it was in here.
Better catch 'em soon.
Yeah, the mayor said they were in here. Nope. But yeah, this is going to be the last night for the donation duel.
The last one started.
So by the end of the night, we'll know what's going to be the big game I'm playing for Brawloween.
Hello there. So, what'll it be for you today?
The mayor.
Shit.
Mayo? Sorry, we don't have any here.
I know this is a very serious thing, but it is just funny that Cloud's like, yeah, I'll ask her there. Oh. Maybe... Oh, can I ask all the people around here? I guess so.
Hey, I'm still thinking. Wait your turn.
The mayor.
Sorry. Did you say something?
Never mind.
Can I go in here? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. Maybe I can go in here? No. Nope. Neither place there. Oh, let me try these doors. Nope. And no. Okay, I've been through that door. Let me actually try heading in this way. I mean, it leads to the same room, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, there's an upstairs portion. Susan, I wonder if there's anyone near the coffee shop you could talk to. Wonder too.
Combat sim. You can use it to train for battle in a virtual space.
Does training in that thing really make you better?
Right. Listen, Sleepless. We could go look around the coffee shop later. There's much more pressing matters to attend to, like all these chairs that still need that haven't been knocked over. Okay, can't talk to them. Let's see. Nope, can't talk to them. Wait, can I knock over the bar stools? Yes! I can! Oh, and I can buy stuff here, too. Oh, well, okay, no, it's a jukebox. Not an item shop, just a jukebox. I thought it was an item shop because there was this bench right here. Well, let me keep knocking stuff around, and then let me check out this item shop. And this combat sim. Why not? Okay, that guy's sleeping. I'm gonna let him sleep. He's probably had a tiring day. They're all gathered around each other, so none of them. Okay, and no interaction from him, so no. There. Looks great.
You're military, right? Can you give me any tips for doing better in the sim?
The mayor.
Mayor? I need to be tough like a horse?
Sure. The combat sim, yeah, I do want to try out the combat sim, but first, let me talk to her.
Welcome. What would you like?
Right, items, potion, high potion. Well, first, let me see what else things. Nail bat, hard edge, mithril saber. Oh, that's cool. They actually give you all the different weapons you could have missed. They'll give you a chance to buy them. That's nice. Except for like, except for the final weapons you can get in the game. Okay, cog bangle. A bangle inspired by Chrono Trigger. Geometric bracelet. A bracelet employing a symmetrical design to enhance materia links. Well, that's got 4. That's got 5. I don't have nearly enough gil to get either of those. Let me see if I can sell some things. No. Weapons, armor. Okay, I might be able to sell some of these. Yeah, I'll sell this. I'll go ahead and sell this. Slip says, the ones you can miss there are purchasable elsewhere. Note you can't get the bladed staff, which is Aerith's joke weapon, or the purple paint if you'd missed it too. No, that's what I just said, is that you can only get the, you can get some of the weapons, but you can't get the weapons like purple paint or Barrett's new gun that he got. Wait, I have a cog bangle? Oh. Well, if I have one of these, then yeah, I'll equip this. But let me go ahead and sell some of these as well. Okay, I'm gonna buy... Let me buy... I'd say about... Yeah, 3 of these. Wait, there's more? Okay, wait, there's more. Hold on. Never mind. I went down further. So, a bracer manufactured by Shinra for its elite troops. An armlet wrought from naturally occurring age-old metals infused magic. Well, I can only get 2 of these, so let me get one for Aerith, one of these for Aerith. She's gonna probably need it. And yeah, one of these. Then let me see who I can equip stuff to. Carcinet, no. Mithril amulet. Let me give her the rune armlet. Base material, revival material. Okay, swap that one there. And that's linked. Let me see if I can get warding. I don't think warding increases. No, it doesn't work for elements. Releasing attack, the link materials type. AP up materia increases AP earned for a link materia. Let me see, which one does AP absorption? So Cloud doesn't actually have that one equipped. So I will actually use that. Wait, she's got prayer, doesn't she? Yeah, she does have prayer. Okay. Yeah, let me get that. Slip's elemental material be the one that provides elemental damage or armor. You unfortunately missed out on both available orbs in this game. Ah, well. I'm doing fine, so not really a big deal. Now, yeah, I'll give him the cog bangle. And Barrett, I will also give the cog bangle. That'll boost all his stats. Chief has got the heavy-duty bracer, so I think she's fine. Although let me actually sell some of these other.
What would you like?
As far as items are going, items or materia. I've got a pretty good materia set. Right now, and I've got pretty great materia set right now. The main thing I'm just looking out for is the remaining weapons to get. So like Cloud's remaining weapon, Cloud's final weapon, and then Aerith's final weapon. Because I like all the different looks the weapons have had, and I mean I'm curious to see how Cloud and Aerith's final weapons differ from the ones they've already had. Or the ones I've already got for them. Supreme Bracer, let me get this for Tifa. This actually it would be a game that'd be interesting to go through. It'd be interesting to go through with just what am I about to say? Like base weapons only, or okay, non-upgrades only. Like you could, yeah, this would be an interesting game to go through with with no upgrade, like a no upgrades run. You just go through with the weapons you get is base weapons, base materia slot. You only have the materia slots that you get from the weapons that you equip. You don't get to improve the weapons with their abilities. Slipple says the ability on Cloud's last weapon is easier to use on a shortcut command IMO than try to use it from the menu. Well, I still want to get it. Also, the most important thing, his last weapon could look really cool. Which is very important. So he says, oh, it's one of his more useful abilities.
You work here? I don't recognize you. Can I help you with something?
Sure.
The mayor
is the best. I was told to expect you. Need access to upper floors, right?
That's right.
So the timing is just easier to get in real time with the slowdown.
With this key card, I need to see what you can actually do.
Say what?
It's time for you thought the underground fight pit was the only fight pit here? It's time for the above ground fight pit!
On the line here. Prove you're worth it. We have a state-of-the-art combat simulator.
Why would you put...
challenge?
Okay, I was about to ask, why would you put a state-of-the-art combat simulator near all the employees that aren't involved in combat? But then again, I just remembered my own words from like 10 minutes ago. This is Shinra. Slim says there's actually a third fighting pit, but it's hard mode. Well, it's okay. 2 fighting pits is good enough.
Well. You gonna call it quits?
No. Okay. I was thinking before the stream how fun it would be to do like... I was thinking before the stream how fun it would be... What kind of funny it would be... I haven't done like ranking streams in a long time, just because they take a bit of time to set up, and I always had difficulty making like... I had like a lot of when I did them, I had a lot of difficulty like finding a good way to balance like the things I chose for the ranking, or like my list of favorite things for the ranking, and then letting people input their own list of favorite things for the ranking. But I was thinking, what if I did like, what if I went like really weird, and because I keep making jokes about the sewer at the RPG mandated sewer level, the RPG mandated Coliseum level, what if I did that? Top 10 RPG mandated Coliseum levels. A 3-person team battle in which you pick your team. Show who's really the best by taking on a powerful foes. Handpicked by a top Shinra executive who is also Mayor Domino's secret ally. Items can't be used. We'll go normal. Oh, this is the first round. Oh, it's the only round. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they're weak to lightning. Dang. Okay. Let me try that again. Okay. Let's see. Howie. Oh, Mars is confessed is contractually mandated RPG the game. It's up there with the fake challenge non-lethal anger as games that don't exist but should. Oh, he can't use, okay, so he can't use...
Say goodbye.
Alright. Barrett should have... Send on, right? Here, let's put some pressure on Cutter B. Which is absolutely I don't know what game it's the name for, but Cutter B is the name of some fighting game or anime character. I don't know what series or what for. I just know that at some point someone did name a character. Someone did name a character in a fighting game or an anime Cutter B. Slip says Killer Bee was in Naruto Shippuden. That's close enough. Okay, he's still silenced. Also, hi Marzesco fan, welcome in. Mars says, okay, contractually mandated RPG the game. Marzesco fan says, could it also be Killer Bee Cammy's codename? It could. It could. Okay, she can't use... Well, we were saying contractually mandated RPG the game, but really? You could make a pretty fun RPG... Oh, gosh. You could make a pretty fun RPG out of, like... The game is only the, You can make a pretty fun, RPG out of a game that is mainly just like the Coliseum section in a game. Like the majority of the Coliseum section. Just like make a game where you spend like the main focus of each like area is like going to a Coliseum and winning matches there. But then like in between that you go around and do stuff like improve your team. Okay, he can Kira. You know what? Learn point blank. What ability does she have? Okay. Oh, that's right. She's got True Strike. Or, okay, that won't work. Okay, I'll probably have to be controlling her in order to do that one properly. Yeah, I'll have to do that one. I'll have to control her to do that one properly.
Don't overdo it.
All set.
I don't know if Cloud... No, he doesn't. Alright, that's fine. There, got it.
Was never in doubt.
Sleeve says, True Strike raises stagger by 30%, so it's worthwhile to shortcut the ability to have her use it on staggered enemies. Okay, that's it then. Well, that's that. I actually don't think I've been using the shortcutted ability. Yeah, I haven't used the shortcuts at all. For like most of for like this entire game. I've just found the menu has been like using the menu has worked fine for me, and I haven't really felt any need to use the shortcuts.
All right, I've seen enough.
Francisco Fan says, fun fact, Cammy White had no real name until she was named by either Keith Wolfman or Sakura, depending on which supplement you believe, after a domesticated stray white cat.
We came to get one of our friends. She's being held in a research lab somewhere.
A lab? Then she must be with Professor Hojo. It won't be easy to get to her. Access to R&D is limited to authorized personnel only.
We'll find a way in. Know where we can find Hojo?
Wait, Chadley?
The board meeting is scheduled to start soon. It's being held in the main
Surprise Chadley jump scare. He just suddenly appeared back there.
room. President Shinra, Professor Hojo, and the other directors will be in attendance.
Think they like surprises? We can even take the president as a hostage.
Barrett, no, Barrett. That's not a great idea.
We'll be on your asses in seconds.
We need to find out what they're planning.
So you want to spy in their meeting? I have an idea. Head to the men's restroom. You can climb into the air ducts there. They go all the way to the conference room.
Barrett, come on. We can't hold we shouldn't hold the president of Shinra hostage. If we get the opportunity, we are taking the shot and killing him. New content has been added to the Shinra Combat Simulator. You can win rewards only available here. Let's keep using Bell, but Hip and Mip are slightly restored to each fight. Items cannot be stolen. Hey there.
I've been waiting for you.
How did you know we would be here?
Have you? I'm an intern in the R&D division here. I took the liberty of hacking into the executive's private network to monitor your progress through the building.
Great.
I support you in any way that I can. I sense a surge in trust. We should keep this brief to avoid suspicion.
Okay, what you got? Synergy. Allows an oh, that's right, that one. Assess. Oh, I've already got that one. Provoke. Is provoked to temporarily draw the attention, will not activate the player's control of the character. Okay. Vermissions? I've still only got 2 vermissions.
Receiving all of your future battle intel submissions. I hope you will continue to help me gather vital
I guess I haven't used Assess. I've been certainly. Francisco says, Chadley is always watching you. Always watching you. Uchi Hack Zero, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Always watching, Cloud. Alright, hold on. Okay, is there any more? Okay, no, these have been spread around enough. Good. I do kind of want to do more of the combat missions just to see what's in here. Yeah, I guess I haven't been I've been trying to use assess on every enemy I see, but I guess I haven't been using it enough to get more summons. Now, let me just go ahead and save here. But if you're new to the channel, welcome in. My name is Brawl Kaiser. I tend to play a lot of I'm willing to play almost anything on this channel, but you'll most often see me play like RPGs and lesser known video games. So I'll play a lot of like a lot of niche RPGs, a lot of lesser known, a lot of like cult classics, indie games. A great way of summing up is like if you have a game that you really like, but nobody else knows what it is. Those are the games I'm most likely to play on the channel. And then what I'm doing right now, I'm playing this game for the first time as part of something I'm doing where obviously I really like RPGs, but up through most of my life, I'd never beaten a mainline Final Fantasy game. So what I decided to do was make a list of about 32 different Final Fantasy games and expansions, and I'm going to play through all of them for the first time in something called First Fantasy. So it's like all the mainline Final Fantasy games, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. 14's expansions. Some of the spin-off games or some of the sequels, spin-offs, and remakes of the mainline games, like the Dissidia Duo, the first 2 Dissidia games, Tactics Advance, the FF7 Remake trilogy, 10-2, 13-2, and the sequel to that, and some other games as well. Sleep Stage can always check what you need to do for Chadley's intel and missions. Uji Hacks honestly can skip 1 through 3 in spin-offs. I get the meaning of that, but I actually won't. I intentionally made this list to experience as much of Final Fantasy as I can without going crazy. So the good, the bad, I want to experience it all. So that's why, like, I even, like, the 13 and its sequels are kind of, like, often called not that good. And I was like, let me intentionally put these on here so that I can see why they're not so good. Like, what makes a good Final Fantasy, what makes a bad Final Fantasy. So far, I've played through 6, 7, 9, and 7 for the first time, and now I'm doing 7 Remake. And then after this, I think the next game was decided I'm going to do 1 for the first time. Marziska fan says, are you going to play Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Adventure, aka Link to the Past, a few more before Link to the Past? No, because if I did Final Fantasy Adventure, I think Final Fantasy Adventure is the first game in it's either the Mana series or the Saga series. And if I included one of those games, what I'd likely do is I'd just go, well, if I'm going to play the first game in the Saga or Mana series, why not throw in all the Mana games and all the Saga games? Because they're not, like, they are their own thing, but they started as a spin-off as Final Fantasy. So I would count those all in there. Marcesco fan says Mana. FF Legend is Saga. So if I did Final Fantasy Adventure, then I'd be like, well, why not just include all the Mana games? And at that point, it'd be like, well, then why not do all every Final Fantasy game? And I've actually looked through the list. I've actually looked through a Wikipedia article of all the Final Fantasy games and calculated what all games would count for this if I were to play every Final Fantasy game. That, like, not including, like multiple versions of the same game per console or per release, but, like, every individual title once. And my ended list was, like, around 150 games, and a lot of them were phone titles. A lot of them were phone games that you can't get anymore. But I am playing Trials of Mana, Trials of Mana was one of the games submitted for People's Choice this year, so I am going to be playing, the Trials of Mana remake. So I am playing Trials of Mana. Also, Mana and Saga are both some series that I'd like to play more of. It takes a bit of time to play through all these RPGs. Yeah, just to let y'all know if you're just joining, in October I always do something called Brawloween, because I really like Halloween, where I've chosen a couple of smaller horror games or, like, spooky games to play through. And I'll be playing those, but the really big, like, main event game, I usually let y'all decide. So if you'll notice near the bottom, there's you can, if you donate any money to the channel, either by like subbing to the channel, gifting subs, donating with bits, or donating directly, make sure to let me know whether you want me to play Twilight Princess, the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, or the original Silent Hill 2. Both are very close to Mars Disco Fan says, have you played through either of them before? So I've actually got a bit of history with both of them. Silent Hill 2, I'll start with that one. No. I've played Silent Hill 1 for the first time on this channel, but I have not played Silent Hill 2 yet. So this will be playing through it for the first time. And while I already know like the major story beats of Silent Hill 2, because as someone who likes video games and has watched videos on the internet, that was kind of impossible to avoid. I don't know the intricacies of the game. Like, I know the overall story beats, but I don't know what areas I'm encountering. I don't know, like, the order of events of the game, and I don't know what areas I'm encountering. So I'm actually going in half blind. I guess you'd say half blind to Silent Hill 2, if that one wins. As for Twilight Princess, I own that game. I used to own a GameCube back when I was finishing up high school and starting college. I did own a GameCube, and I had Twilight Princess. And I played like the first couple of areas of Twilight Princess. I don't know how far I got in it. But then after a point, I made one of the stupidest decisions of my life and sold off the GameCube to pay for college. I didn't know. I call that one of the stupidest decisions I've ever made, because I didn't know that I wasn't streaming at the time and didn't know I'd be streaming. And so now I'm just looking back, and now I look back and I think, dang it, I could have gotten so much value out of that GameCube with all the GameCube games I could have played on the channel. So I have played a bit of Twilight Princess, but it's been so long. Like, I graduated high school 10 years ago. And, like, last year of high school is when I got the GameCube, and my first year of college was, like, when I sold off the GameCube. So it's been about 9 to 10 years since I last played it. And my taste in video games have changed a lot since then. So this would effectively be, like, me going in almost blind. A series of solo battles for Cloud take on standard training exercises for soldier operators. Yeah, if you can donate to the channel in order to tell me which of these games you want me to play. If you can't donate or don't want to donate, that's totally fine. I understand. But whichever one of these games reaches $100 first. This is the final night for this, so whichever one of these games reaches $100 first, that one will win. And alternatively, if $78 more is donated, so for a total of like $250, I will play both games. So yeah, if $250 is donated in total, which means about $78 more before the end of the night, I'll play both games. And just to let you know, so since this is the last day,
No holding back. Shit. Get ready.
since this is the last day, dang, if neither game reaches $100, $100, then what I'll do is I'll actually settle it in Soul Calibur. I'll have two characters face off in Soul Calibur, each representing one of these games, and whoever wins, that game is the game I'll play. Mars Disco Fan says, I'll just give my opinion. The original release of Silent Hill 2 is considered by SH fans to be superior to the re-releases. I've heard that. That's what I've heard. I'm having to play these on emulator just because of how things are for Silent Hill 2. and it was the easiest way for me to get the games. And I'm playing. I'm playing the original PS2 version of Silent Hill 2. If that game wins. With Twilight Princess, I'll be playing the original GameCube version. If that game wins. Mars Escofan says, as for Twilight Princess, you might want to increase the color saturation and contrast, as I find it will make the world more vibrant. I did notice that when I tested out my ROMs over the weekend to make sure they work, and that's something I noticed, that the game is kind of dark, shader-wise, and I'm going to probably have to change the shaders to make it look a bit more vibrant. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, it's up to y'all which of those two games I play. There's a couple more spooky games I'm going to be playing, but that are kind of small, not as well known, and like are small on the smaller side. Yeah, as for the main game, I'm letting y'all decide that one. Yeah. God dang, I can't. Okay, I have to wait to summon Fat Chocobo. There we go.
Get him.
So yeah, it's gonna be up to y'all which of these two games I play. But I understand if you're unable to donate or don't want to donate. That's totally fine. That's why we have the Soul Calibur method as a backup method. Yeah, triple slash. Let me try Braver. Come on. Oh, no. No, it's running out. Well, it's running out of time, but that's okay. So, Mars Exo fan says, smaller October-themed games like Castlevania Adventure Rebirth, or Cotton, or Hunt for Red October? Well, the three games I have planned are... You're actually close with one of those. So the three games I have planned for right now, besides Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2, I'm gonna definitely play. I'm gonna play Metroid Zero Mission because I really like Metro. Because I really love Metroid. That's probably obvious from the fact that I have a Samus emote. But yeah, I really like Metroid. And since Metroid Zero Mission was added to the Game Boy Advance Online, well,
nothing personal.
I really liked Metroid Fusion. So since Metroid Zero Mission got added to Switch Online, I figured it'd be a great time to play out. Figured it'd be a great chance to play the other Game Boy Advance Metroid game. So there's that one. Then also gonna play oh gosh. Also gonna play Crow Country. Because Crow Country is the Crow Country is like an indie horror game that was released just this year. It is like heavily inspired by older survival horror games, and I've been following it for quite some time, and quite a fan of the. And I've enjoyed some of the games some of the other games the devs have worked on. So this is, well, I think this means Brawl will not be beating this one. Thought by experts to be a subspecies of ghost, much like the relatives are, they consider pump ass by cosmic will. Repelling its reflect spells, breach makes it sensible staggering. Enemy skills cannot be learned from this monster. So it is weak to fire, which I don't think I have. Towerhawks' Revenge of the Ghosts. I feel like that would be better safe for Brawloween. Anyway. So yeah, Metroid Zero Mission and Crow Country are two of the games I'm going to play. I'm also going to play Dino Crisis for the first time, because that game did not win the donation duel for last year's for Halloween. And I mean, I try to always play either like a Resident Evil game, or like a game related to Resident Evil for a Brawloween each year. And well, Dino Crisis it's not a Resident Evil game, but it is. I mean, it's a game that plays very much like the original Resident Evil titles on PS1. It's a game that plays a lot like the original Resident Evil titles on PS1, and is developed by Capcom. So, besides the dinosaurs, and instead of zombies, and playing a little bit differently from what I've seen, and kind of having a different tone. Like from what I've seen, played of it, because I have played a little. Dino Crisis kind of leans even more so to like the B movie camp that Resident Evil is known, that older Resident Evils are known for. It is kind of like it is kind of like a Resident Evil, or very close. That missed. But then also gonna play Sweet Home. Like on Halloween night, what I'm gonna play Sweet Home, which is, that's not a Resident Evil game, but it is the game. That's an NES survival horror RPG that the original Resident Evil on PS1 was going to be a remake of. When I kept saying this story, but I'll repeat it. When the game that would become Resident Evil was proposed, the original idea was the devs wanting to remake Sweet Home on the NES. Mars Looking Fan says, shoot, I should have purchased Avenging Spirit for October. Also, my controversial take, hold on, just a second. Just need to cut this ghost. Zero Mission is more fun than Super. I haven't played Super Metroid yet, so I can't agree or disagree with you there. That is one of the Metroid games I want to play. I mean, that's obviously one of the Metroid games I really want to play, because it's Super Metroid. So yeah, besides those Twilight Princess or Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2, those are the games I'm planning on beating. And then if I have time in October, I'd also like to start like one of the Castlevanias from the recently released Dominus collection. Like, that's really just going to depend on if I have the time for it. Because, that's going to depend on if I have the time for it, because I'd pick Twilight Princess to go against Silent Hill 2, because they're both really big. They're both really well-known games. They're easily the most well-known games out of the ones I've selected or plan on playing for Brawloween. And they're both really huge names. Like, Zelda fans are quite familiar with a Twilight Princess. Excuse me. Zelda fans, Zelda fans, and Monster Girl fans are quite familiar with Twilight Princess. And then Silent Hill 2 is often regarded as one of the best horror games ever made. So that's why I put the two of them against each other, but they're very, like, lengthwise, the two games are very different. Like, if Twilight Princess wins, that game's going to take me the at least all of October, and possibly go into November. Because that's like a really big adventure game. That's going to take a lot of time. While Silent Hill is it's a shorter survival horror game, I think that game might maybe 15 hours at the most. Possibly, depends on how well I do with that game.
Say goodbye.
So, if Twilight Princess gets chosen, then that's going to take, like I said, the majority of the month. If Silent Hill wins, yeah, that'll only take me a few streams, and I'm probably going to have another time. Oh, dude. Twilight Princess could Silent Hill 2, that'll only take a few streams, and I'll probably have extra time after I beat it throughout October. And as for okay, which of the games for the Dominus Collection, I'll probably start with Order of if I end up playing those games, I'll probably start with Order of Ecclesia. I've heard that one looks really interesting, and then I just kind of decide from there.
Let's be smart.
Ah, in your fucking face, Ghost!
Gotta be careful.
Uh-oh. So we can both do Essence Drain, I see. Also, the game said that I couldn't learn moves from them, so it was a bit odd. But we got caught in each other's Essence Drains. Marzisco fan says, Midna could have just been a Formless Shadow, and I still think she'd be an interesting protagonist. I mean, she is a Formless Shadow for a good portion of the game, from what I remember. She just hides in Link's shadow.
Let's do this. All right.
In your face, Sleepless.
Nothing to it.
That was just round 2 of 5, so I can't get arrogant. Alright, okay, so I have to assess him. Slim says, I just assume based on the difficulty I have with him in the Sector 5 slums. Well, honestly, that fight right there was a lot easier than the fight with them in the slums. Because in the slums, I was fighting 2 of the ghosts, so they could constantly repeat their moves, and I had 2 AI-controlled teammates that I couldn't control I could kind of control their actions, but I couldn't fully control their actions. So what happened is, the character I was playing as would be dodging and avoiding the moves, but the characters I wasn't playing as would be constantly getting caught up in their attacks and their life-draining moves. Bank attacking him while his guard's down will make it so sexual staggering. Oh shoot, he knows the flying knee! Brian Okay, this guy's gonna be even more dangerous than the ghost. Anyone who knows Brian Danielson moves is the most dangerous opponent one can face.
It's on now. I see.
That's fine.
It's over. That's it.
Nothing. Slim says, but congrats, bro. Thank you. Wait, it's already been an hour? Wow. It's kind of surprising. That's pretty surprising. Well then. Since I just learned this move... I don't even have to hurt him. Or I don't even have to physically attack him. That is going to be a very good move to have. Also, it doesn't cost any MIP, so...
Let's be smart. It's on now. Get ready. You're done.
Now, I don't think the Soul Siphon builds up his stagger. But that's okay. Oh yeah, he's angry now. No, let me try. Dang it. Was that Sumo? Like Sumo. There, got him.
Was never in doubt.
Alright. So, oh, it's another soldier. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Do I? Okay, I guess I need to assess. I thought I assessed them, but I guess I didn't.
Too bad.
Social troops are enhanced with Mako energy. Soldiers are divided into 3 classes based on their capability. The 3rd class is the lowest, but even they are vastly more effective than standard troopers. Even with physical attacks and blocking theirs will eventually make them susceptible to staggering. Okay, so... they do have really cool helmets. So if you assess and die, you don't keep the assess notes. Wait, does that mean like game over, or does that mean like if just a character dies in a fight and then revived?
Try this.
Because I know I've beaten some of these soldiers without dying. Slip says game over. Oh, well, I've only gotten like a game over like once or twice, so it couldn't be that. I've gotten a game over a lot in this. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay, that caught me. Wait. Okay, Braver. Marziska fan says, I'm not good at this game.
Not bad.
Apparently, I'm not either. But I feel like I'm doing well at it. I mean, it's a lot of fun. Even if I'm not good at it, apparently. Oh, that's a good theme. But I mean, thankfully there's multiple difficulty levels. If I was having a really hard time with this, I could try doing like one of the easier difficulty levels. That's right, they're weak to this. Slim says, Brawl, I'll say you're not the worst I've seen play this game. Thanks? Hey, you know what, man? I'll say this. You're not the... I'll say this. Looking at you doesn't make me throw up. Good up. I mean, I'm killing enemies and I've barely died, so I think, yeah, I'm killing enemies and I've only gotten a game over like once or twice, so I think I'd say I'm doing pretty good. So I saw a VTuber try to play a Rebirth and not understand they could basic attack. Mars says, I think this is the kind of action RPG gameplay that Kingdom Hearts tried to pioneer. I'm not good at Kingdom Hearts either. Honestly, would not say that, no. No, Mars, I would not say this is like action RPG. I would say this is a turn-based RPG, just you can move around. Yeah, this is the closest game I would compare this game's gameplay to isn't Kingdom Hearts, it's Parasite Eve, which is like a 1996 Square Enix survival horror RPG, where whenever you chose your action, went to a menu, but whenever you weren't, as long as you weren't choosing your action, when you weren't choosing your action, you did move around the screen. But the battles were in a set area, and it were turn-based. So it is turn-based. It's just, I would say it's more so like it's like a different variation on what other Final Fantasies have done, where you would have like in older Final Fantasies that meter that like tracks how long you have until you can do your next action. It's kind of like that, but you can't see the meter, and you can move around while you're waiting for the meter to build. Well, I mean, you can. Wait, the HEB gauge. What am I saying? Okay, sorry. The HEB gauge is literally at the bottom of the screen. Never mind. You can see how close you can do. You can see how close you are to doing an action. Braziel says, really? Personally, I don't see the comparison with PE. Maybe Secret of Mana. Sim says, Brawl hasn't played that one. Yeah, I haven't played Secret of Mana, so. I've played a bit of Trials of Mana, but even then I wouldn't compare this to that. I could see someone maybe comparing this to Xenoblade. I could kind of see someone comparing this to Xenoblade, because you can also do your basic attacks in Xenoblade, and then, like, when your meter's built up, you can do actions. But you have a lot more control over your character in this than Xenoblade. Sleep says, Brawl, I forgot the direction. That was supposed to be done in a stage whisper. Wait, what? Yeah, I would say this is still a turn-based RPG. It's just you can, well, it's like a mix of action and turn-based RPG, because you select from a menu to do specific actions, and you build up a meter in order to do those actions. But overall, I do think this game plays very well. Although I might like its gameplay, it won points with me from the start as soon as I realized that, oh, this gameplay reminds me of Parasite Eve. And I really like Parasite Eve. Okay, Kira.
Come on. Here we go. Let's do this.
Gotcha. And okay, don't have any more myth, but I'll be fine. Okay, let me just wait for it.
Anytime now.
There, gotcha. Mario fan says, I mean, I know FF7 plays, I'm just not good at it. Okay, there. Beat that one. I know it is taking me a bit of time from scaling the tower, but I mean, I want to do more of these, because this is quite a bit of fun and a good test of my skills. Also, Sleepless keeps saying that I'm not. Sleepless keeps saying that I'm not good at this game, while I feel like I'm doing good at this game, and I don't like that. Sleepless, a few notes that could help. Blocking is more useful than dodging this game, unless you have the parry material equipped, and building up enemy stagger bars is the big damage window to unleash attacks in. Well, no, the stagger. Well, no, I mean the stagger one's pretty obvious, but yeah. Okay, any new summons now, Chadley?
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research.
Okay, no.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel.
Alright, so yeah, just a little recap. Both games are only, well, Twilight Princess and, Rise of Fits, and I'm saying I don't know how good you're doing at this game, but you're doing a lot better than me. Yeah, again, just, I'm going to be mentioning this throughout the night, because this is the last day, but... I'm going to be mentioning this throughout the night, because this is the last day, but yeah, if you want to see me play Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2, each game only needs about $14 donated towards it to make me play it. If we reach about, like, $11.50, and, neither of the games has reached $100, well then, it will be up to Soul Calibur to decide. I'm gonna basically have two AI controlled characters get into a knife fight in order to decide which of these two games I play. However, how much money y'all donated will affect the decision. Basically, for every $20 donated to each of these games throughout the month, that'll decide how many matches each game's representative will have to win. So since both of them they're at least $80 was donated to both games. Since $80 was donated since at least $80 was donated to both games, that means really both games representatives will only need to win one fight. Slim says, I at least don't actively disparage you. I only called you crazy for thinking you were within 2 streams of beating this game 3 streams of it ago. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try as Barret. So it says, now that I know my roommate is going to pay his rent on time, I have breathing room for money at the moment. Do I want brisket tacos, or do I want honey chipotle chicken tenders? Ooh. Both of those sound great. I would say honey... I'm kind of saying... So, Sleepless, hilariously enough, ever since that one stream where you were saying, like... Where you asked me if I had fried chicken, I've had an increased craving for fried chicken. That has lasted weeks. So it says, bro, you should get some fried chicken. I would if I had the money for it. I had some at my grandmother's wake. Oh. At least you got some good fried chicken. At least, I'm glad you were at least able to get some good food there. Oh, but sorry for your loss. And I've said it before, but still, sorry for your loss. Oh no, he's been frogged. Oh, side note, this is usually a game I would never talk about, but just the fact that I found this out at the time I was playing this is hilarious. There's a new Valve hero shooter released called that was released recently, or is being worked on, called Deadlock. And it's it's a new hero shooter, kind of set in an alternate version of 1920s, where you play as a bunch of occultish monsters, and 1920s themed gangsters in team fights. And the reason I'm bringing it up in a stream like this is recently, earlier this week, there was an update brought into Deadlock where if someone is playing a match and their team and like the people playing with them or against them find out that the person is cheating, they can either you can vote to either have that person banned immediately, or you can have them turned into a frog for the duration for the rest of the fight. They have to stay as a frog, just like Barrett was right there, and they can only like move around, they can only hop around. And then they are banned after the match. Which I think is amazing. Oh, dang it. Slip says they also had potato wedges, which I'm gonna be real with you, those potato wedges were really just deep fried halves of potatoes, lol. Well, that I mean it potato wedges are really just like you can't have you don't want to take the time to cut the potatoes into French fry or like put the potatoes into French fry shape, but you still want French fries. Like that's just potato. Yeah, that's like potato wedges in general. So says Mars, I made ground turkey and put up pasta maker earlier this week. It's been fantastic all week. So says, sir, potato wedges are superior to French fries. I disagree. Never once have I disagree. I've never once thought, like, looked at a place that I've never once said, been given the option between potato wedges and French fries and picked the wedges. So I just need a break from pasta for a day. Yeah, Sleepy, just going back to what you were saying. I would have gotten fried chicken today if I had the money for it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be really happy. To sum it up, I'm gonna be very happy when I get my paycheck in a few days. So, all right, I'm gonna go out and get those chicken tenders, but I'll have fun on the battle sim. Will do. Rise is confessed, understandable. I'm gifted the ability to never get sick of pasta. Okay, he doesn't have the range for it. Okay, but I need to stay back from him in order to, yeah, I'm staying back from him in order to, like, heal up. This might kill them. That'll kill them.
We got it from here.
Right?
And there you have it.
It's all the same opponents as I fought in Cloud, so I kind of know how to deal with each of them. Where's that ghost at? Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're weak to fire, so I need to hit them with fire magic. Okay, let me try. Okay. You know what? I'll go Firaga. And yeah, I'll go Firaga again. Let me move closer to it. Yeah, let me move closer to it. Okay, Maximum Fury. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, it's Reflect, so I can't use magic against it right now. So, actually go to the whole... I had to stop... I eat pasta a lot of days, but I'm trying to vary up my meals, so it's not that I've gotten sick of pasta, it's just I've realized, like, I probably shouldn't be eating it every day. Tacos, however, I will never get sick of tacos. I could eat those for an entire... I could eat tacos every day of my life and not, I could eat tacos every day of my life and be totally fine. Partially, it's helped by the fact that there's, like, 4 taco restaurants in my town. And they're all different, and they're all, like, none of them are quite the same. Okay, okay, I need to get away from it while it's doing Essence Drain. About down to half health. But now it's going to run... Yep. No, I need to wait for my MIP to build up. And I can't, still can't do fire attacks against it. Damn it. I haven't really built up his limit meter at all. Okay, he's got overcharge. I think that thing still has... Oh, thank goodness. No, okay, yeah, still reflecting it. Maximum Fury. Alright, good. No. Oh, dang it. Overall, Barrett's doing pretty fine against it. I just gotta watch out for its attacks. Yeah, he's used up a lot of his magic, though. Where is it gonna appear from? Yeah, okay, there it is. Focus shot. Damn it. Oh, that's not... Yeah, okay. Missed with that. Alright, focus shot. Oh, it's so close. I'm so close to killing it. No. Actually, something interesting about this game's turn-based system, which I didn't really realize until it... This is one of, like, the few turn-based battle systems where it actually works if you only have one character. And like most turn-based battle systems, if you have only one character on your team, then you really can't do much. Which, I mean, again, is another reason it's another reason this reminds me of Parasite Eve, because in that game, you always only have one character on your team. You always have Aya as your only team member. So that game system is designed to where it works, even though it works as a turn-based battle system, even though you only got one character. Oh gosh, okay, I didn't do a lot. Mario fan says, I have a weird question. Do you ever have play games on your PS4 in a certain order so the recent game list remains consistent at the end of the day? I kind of do something similar to that, but not exactly like that. I will, well, sometimes what I'll do is, if I want a game to be available to where I can very quickly select it on the menu, in case I need to do something for a stream, I'll, like, before the stream, I'll open it up quickly and close it, so that its icon moves up on the menu. But I won't, play through the full, like, I won't play a bit of the game for that, I'll just, like, open it up and close it. Dang it. And then I also constantly reorganize my games on, like, every system in order where I think I can try to find a game, like, a game sooner. Okay, he's weak to fire. Yeah, so where I can find a game sooner. So I'm constantly reorganizing games. Yeah, I'm constantly reorganizing games on, like, all my systems. Oh, dang it. And also always making new groups for, like, in game systems that allow you to, like, make group together games. I'm always making new groups and adding games and re-adding games to those groups. Alright, hold on. Yeah, point blank. Okay, keep firing. Wait, no. Alright, there. Oh god, come on. Oh dang. See, maximum fury. Going back to something I was saying a bit ago about games I'll be playing during October. Because I'm playing Breath of Fire 4 on Mondays, depending on how quickly I beat games, if Silent Hill 2 wins this, wins the donation duel, or depending on how quickly I beat, how much longer I have in Breath of Fire 4, I might be starting Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 in October. Because I was gonna wait to play that game until I got a PS5, but the part of me that's a Warhammer 40k fan just really wants to play that game. And I mean, it's on PC, and I found out that it's only like 10 hours long. So I'm gonna wait until I beat the games, most of the games for Brawloween, or like at least one more of the games for People's Choice, so that it's not getting in the way of any of the other games I'm playing. But yeah, I was just like, as soon as I realized, like, oh, it's only about 10 hours, the story is only about 10 hours long, I was like, okay, this is a game I've been wanting to play for years. Let me make time to play it. Okay, maximum fury. Yeah, maximum fury. Just keep shooting at him. Just keep shooting at him. Oh gosh. Come on. Yeah, point blank. Come on. You know, Barrett really doesn't get much appreciation as one of the coolest users of the arm cannon. Like, Samus is well known for it, and being a really cool character that uses the arm cannon. Mega Man's really known for it. We need to give more appreciation to Barrett for just like running up to an enemy and then point blank blasting him with his arm with a giant gun in the face. There. Okay, now I gotta fight the soldier. Crash characters Casey Jones has never been easy. I don't get what you're referencing there, but sure. Mars Fancy, you're right. He's got a Gatling arm. That needs to be appreciated. I mean, he's appreciated for a lot of things. He's a really great character. And, I mean, he's recognized as a really great character by people. As he should be. Especially after the remake came out. I think the remake has done quite a bit to, like, get people to like Barrett even more. Which is good, because, again, really great character. As the guy who's the most outspoken about Shinra's bullshit, he's a great character. Yeah, it's one of the things I am glad that this game did, is get people to realize how cool of a character Barrett is. Also, just like Barrett, I assume like a lot of people played him as the mage character when original Final Fantasy came out, because that's like, between his limit breaks and his different things, that kind of feels how he was built, to be like mage tank. And I think I might have said this when I played original FF7, but he's different from Barrett's really different from almost every other, like, mage-type character in, most other mage characters in RPGs. There's probably a couple other characters who are very unique like him, but... Because, like, in a lot of RPGs, the mage character is, like, very studious, thin, very studious. They are really... If you were to punch them in the stomach, they would kneel over. And I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because there have been some really great characters from that by using that character type. But having the mage instead be this very loud, outspoken critic of the very magic system he's using, he's forced to use in order to fight, I think is a kind of a cool change. Mars Fan says, Barrett's less of a mage and more of a sniper. Non-conventional FF character class. I wouldn't say he's a sniper. Snipers are kind of Snipers kind of operate as like glass cannons who can do like a burst of really great damage, but they can't really take a lot of damage. Whereas Barrett, he's the supportive tank. He's really best at doing damage from a long distance away. He's best at doing damage from a long distance away. Ow. And he can't do a lot of damage, but he can't do a lot of damage at once, but his damage builds up. So you need to keep him away from it. You need to keep him away from opponents. And keep blasting. Like, he's like a tank, and he is like a human tank. Just with magic. At least from how I'm playing him. This is from how I'm playing him. Oh gosh, he needs to heal. Oh no. I don't have any attack. Okay, Steel Skin. Wait. Gosh damn it. Okay, this ain't working. Oh yeah, he's nearly gone. Okay. I think he's got enough for one more cure. Now he's out of magic. Okay, I'm actually gonna not lock on to him. No, okay, no, I need to lock on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there. Martha's fan says, I forget. Are his base magic stats good? Oh, yes, very much so. His magic is... His basic attack, like his physical attack stat, is very low, but his magic attack is a lot higher. Or is a lot higher than others. Basically, the way that, like... The way that the three... These aren't... I guess I'd call them the main trio, because you have these three characters the longest throughout the... Throughout, like, the original game. Throughout, like, the original FF7, and in this remake game, you have, You have Cloud, Tifa, and Barret for the most amount of time. And how they play is, like... At least from how I played them in the... This is how I played them in the original, and this is kind of how it looks like they play in this game. Well, this is how I played them in this game, but this is just kind of how they most naturally felt to me. It's like... Tifa is the physical, like, glass cannon. Tifa's a physical glass cannon. She doesn't... Naturally, she doesn't have a lot of... Now, of course, this is an RPG, so you can build these characters however you want. Yeah, this is an RPG, so you can kind of build these characters however you want. But just, like, naturally... Tifa has, like, a lot of physical attack, but not a lot of magic attack. And also, she's also very fast, but she doesn't have a lot of, defense. So she can move in fast and, like, pummel enemies. But her only range attack she's gonna have, or if you give her some materials with spells. Yeah, if you give her material with spells, that's really the only range attack she's gonna have. And while she moves fast, she can't do a lot of damage. So you need to kind of, like, have her run in, get in some good hits, and have her back off. There, it's the opposite. He's got very low physical attack, but a lot of magic attack, or very high magic attack. And he's slow, but he's got a lot of great defense. Damn it. Yeah, he's slow, but he's got a lot of great defense. So with Barret, and this is actually why I don't play as him often when you're controlling characters. He doesn't move very fast, so it's best for him to just stand back and just keep firing. Oh, I need more gil to do these, gosh dang it. It's a great idea to have him stand back and either constantly fire enemies, like either fire enemies with his gun arm or with magic attacks, or have him cast, like, support spells to support, like, the frontline fighters. And then Cloud, he actually moves between that. He's got a good, like, mix of... He's kind of an all-rounder. He's got a good mix of physical attack. He's got a good mix of physical and magical attack. And he's got... His speed isn't as high as Tifa's, but it's not... But his defense is... And his defense isn't as high as Barret's, but it's good in between. And so Cloud can kind of, like, switch his role depending on what you need him to. I got, like, 216 gil. Okay. Let me actually... Become immune to poison. Increases magic power, vitality. I'll sell off these. Okay. I'm gonna try Tifa's challenge in this. And then this is already taking me quite a bit of time. So after I try Tifa's challenge in this, I'll move on. I'm having a lot of fun in this combat. I'm having a lot of fun with this combat sim, but each of these fights is taking me quite a bit of time. Cisco fan. It's kind of funny putting him in the back row and also equipping the cover materia. He's a physics-defying magic tank. Oh yeah, that's the thing is depending on like your materials, how you set up these characters, you can kind of change them into whatever you want. That's one of the beauties of an RPG. Or that's the beauty of a good RPG system. You can kind of change the characters to be whatever you want. Like in original FF7, I ended up developing Tifa into basically a persona character. I didn't give Tifa any of the like ice material, like any of the attack materia or any of the support materia. So no, she didn't have any like of the like casting fire spells or like casting healing. Instead, I gave those to other characters, and I gave Tifa all the summon materia. So because she was still like physical DPS character. So I would have her like use I would have her mainly focus on using physical attacks, and then because she just had like magic, an MP bar, she wasn't really using, and you could only really use summons like, yeah, because she had like an MP bar, she wasn't really using for like healing or casting spells. I would just have her like, oh, this enemy looks different. Tifa just constantly rapid fire summons against them. So yeah, I made her a persona character in original Final Fantasy. Original Final Fantasy 7. Okay, so I'm gonna try Gil up materia, XP up materia. Oh wait, hold on a second. 5 rounds, series of 2-person team battles if you pick your fight. You know what? I'll do this one as Tifa. I'll do this one as Tifa. Wait, no. Okay, no, actually, Gil up materia and experience up materia is very useful. So I will give this a try. I've only got enough money to give this one try, but I'll do it. Okay, we weak to fire. Yeah, that experience up materia sounds like it'd be really helpful. Alright, that's that one beaten. Okay. These don't seem too hard. Yeah, okay, they're weak to ice. So...
let's do this.
And... focus thrust. There. That's that one dead. Okay, no, she's... nope, she's good. Oh gosh, that was a mistake. Summon, Ifrit. No, let me have Tifa do her summon. Yeah, let me have her do her summon. Summon Shiva.
Hope you're ready.
Because these things are weak to ice. What the heck? Oh, okay, that was the air magic. Yeah, Icicle Impact. Wait, we get it? Okay, good, got it. Yeah, Heavenly Strike. Not Icicle Impact, Heavenly Strike. Oh, dang. Yes, got staggered. Keep doing Heavenly Strike. Oh, dang. Come on. Okay, Icicle Impact. Yeah, alright, we're interrupting it, so that's good. Yeah, we're interrupting it. And we have her keep doing Heavenly Strike on it. Oh, that missed.
Get ready.
Wait. I don't think this will kill it, but... I don't think this will kill it, but...
Let's go.
Alright, that was round 2. Oh, it's one of those things. Mars Jessica fan says, I'm guessing her Tara would be either Temperance or the Sun. I feel like it wouldn't be the Sun just because she is cold, but she's ice, but I mean, I don't know enough about tarot to make a good guess. Wait, let me try. Okay, weak to ice. Yeah, I'll use blow.
Calling ice.
Dang it, okay, it did not like me doing that. Okay, let me try casting. There, gotcha. Triple slash. Okay, Cloud needs a little bit of healing, so... Dang it. Let me actually have him... cast Bazaga on it? I'll switch to Tifa. That didn't work. Oh, what am I doing? Cloud has an ice aura. Do that. I need him to have him use his ice aura. Okay, no. So... Sleepless, and so I have returned. Hi, Sleepless. I'm trying to get... I failed the bear... I won the Cloud challenge. I did not win the, I did not win the Barrett challenge here, and I'm gonna try to do the final challenge that gets you the experience up materia. Mars says, well, Cloud would have to be either the moon or the foot. Or not the moon, not the foot, the fool. I hope he's not the foot, because then he would have to fight against a bunch of, like, because then he would have to fight a bunch of Tortoise Shinobi. Okay, Kiraga on Tifa. Okay, let me try Star Shower. Alright, and True Strike. Do Kiraga on Cloud. I think we just have the Hellhound left. Let me have her back up. Yeah, back up and... Okay, that's working pretty well. I think Cloud... Let me have him use Alkidora. And... Yeah, Cure on Barrett. Wait. Oh, she's got her limit. Let's go. Oh, yeah! Oh, let's go! That was amazing! Tifa just axed off for like half of that thing's health bar. Oh no. Okay. Weak to ice, weak to electric, weak to ice. Now, I'm gonna use, because I don't like you, so Thundaga. Yeah, this thing's the most dangerous out of everything here. And I'm gonna have her cast Blizzard on one of those. Focus thrust. And let me heal up Cloud. Okay. I can have him do Thundaga one more time.
Let's finish this.
Now it's just these two things.
Let's switch it up.
Let's go. You're down.
So there's a sorry to hear things didn't work out with Barrett's solo mission. Which round did you get to? The last round. I got to the last round. Against the robot. Yeah, I got to the final round against the robot. And then I kept having him dodge away from it while also, like, firing at it. And it's just that he couldn't move. I couldn't get him to. I couldn't make him move fast enough to evade the robot's attack. So he was always taking, like, a bit of damage with each attack from the robot. And just the robot's damage outpaced Barrett's healing.
Good job.
And unfortunately, I would have liked to do all these missions, but unfortunately, I've only got enough gil to do one of them. So I chose to do this one. Okay, Thunder and Thunder, so... Okay, that's all of his mana. Let me see if she can try Star Shower. Star Shower on. And I'll have him cast Infinity's End. Yeah. Ah, dang it. That's right. It pushes people away. Okay, in that case, Thundaga on Blast Ray. Damn it. Oh no. Cloud's taking a bit of damage there. Yeah, Cloud's lost quite a bit of health, so...
Gotta be careful.
Okay, Barrett's got more magic, so... Jirag... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, he can still raise them. Okay, I'll have her use Chakra on herself. Still gonna fight this one. Ow. Alright, so now... Star Shower. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, great. Cloud's nearly down again. And he's gone. Okay, Barrett, bring him back. We kind of need him up. We kind of need him to be awake. think this is round... I don't think this is the final round. I think this is round 4. I'll have her, yeah, use Chi. I'll have her use Chakra to heal herself. Damn it. That didn't really work well. Alright. Okay, Star Shower again. Gosh dang it. And Cloud should have... Yeah, okay, he's got healing spells as well. Oh, it's still not dead. Alright, now... There, I'm gonna need you to heal yourself. We don't have items, so you're our best healer right now. And True Strike. Okay, now I just gotta deal with this one. Let's see if I can try using Chi Trap against it. No, that wasn't the best option. Okay, Chi Trap again. No, it's running away from those, so that's not a good idea. Okay. Raise him. And she doesn't have thunder magic, so really her best... Yeah, really her best move is to keep moving closer. Okay, Star Shower it is then. Dang it. Oh gosh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, both Cloud and Barret are losing health. That's actually not the move I want to do. Dang it. Yeah, it's not the move I want to do, but oh well. We are dropping its health down lower. So, okay. Oh, he can't. He doesn't have the magic for it. Tiaraga on yourself. And... Oh wait, he can use... No, he can't use Spirit Siphon. He doesn't have the, enough for it. Okay. Okay. Gosh darn it. Oh, I clouded his limit break, damn it! Okay. Raise up Cloud if he can do his limit break. Alright, Cloud. Do it.
Nothing personal.
Not from you, maybe. From me, it is very personal. Yes, okay, got it.
Not bad.
Oh, good. That was... Okay, so that was the last fight. Question is, who do I want to give the experience up materia to? Yeah, who do I want to give that to? Cloud's like level 34, 34, 35. First strike, healing, assess, ice, ice. Wait, do I have something? Okay, Cog. No. Alright. I need to... Let me see if I can upgrade each character's weapons and maybe get them some more skill points. or more, get them some more materia slots. Right there. Well, that's not a materia slot, but oh well. For these other weapons he's not using, I can kind of wait on those. Yeah, for right now, I'll just give them the points from the weapons they're using. Materia slot, attack power plus... Okay, there. Magic attack power. Let me increase that. And... Okay, she's not gained anything. In that case, let me see. Who should I set? Up lightning, wind, revival, cleansing. I'll give Barrett the experience up. Increase the amount of experience you earn in battle. Increase experience earned by 100%. Oh, he's gonna level up quite high there. Alright, yeah, I'll give him that for right now. Alright. Well, now I know that I need to go into the men's restroom, so I'll... Your health? How's our health looking? Okay, we're back at full health because there's just some combats in, so... Yep. Oh. Oh no. Now what? Oh gosh.
Cloud? Huh? You're Cloud, right?
Oh no.
Holy shit! It's cool, bro.
What?
We went through training together. Damn. So you're still alive and kicking, huh? Some of the guys heard you got smoked, but I told them it was all bullshit. Hey, sit tight, man. I'm gonna go get Kunsel. I'll be right back.
So, oh, it's Crisis Core 9. You played that game, didn't you, bro? Like Detective and I strongly suggested. You should? That doesn't really... That raises more questions than answers.
You okay?
Oh no, how dare I not play a 14-hour-long game for one cutscene.
Let's keep moving.
For one cutscene in this. Truly, I am a fool. Tarek says one, you say. You're right, and one cutscene in Rebirth. Alright, now where is that area? Okay, it's over there. So let me go back around there. Okay.
We should be safe here, right?
No.
I wonder how
Constance. Okay, I'm. Nope. No. Let me look around. Maybe I need to go up to the higher floor. Well, no, that kind of ends. No, the higher floor ends right about there. So.
My head is spinning.
Yeah, higher floor ends there. So it's okay. You also missed the Dirge of Cerberus references that were smacking you in the face in an earlier chapter.
This kind of thing isn't supposed to happen.
Oh no, how dare I not play Dirge of Cerberus? How dare I not play Dirge of Cerberus to get a 5-second reference in this game?
What do we do?
So this is not, it was a whole chapter, lol. But Vincent isn't even in this game. He's in the next one.
This is terrible. What do we do?
I remember this feeling. It was like this before the last one started.
Well, okay, the game's telling me I should go around here, but let me try going upstairs. So you're right, but there's more to Dirge of Cerberus than just Vincent. So should I add Dirge of Cerberus to the list then? I only added Crisis Core to the list because y'all said that it was paramount and necessary that I play Crisis Core. To be honest, I kind of feel like if I'm missing a really important part of a game's story because I didn't play a spin because I feel like if I'm missing an important part to this game's story because I didn't play a spin-off to the original Final Fantasy VII that was released like 10 years after that game and like 10 years before this one, I feel like that's much more like problem with this game story. Slip says you should add the cutscene. Sure, playing the game is exercise in frustration, according to Detective. Detective says, to be fair, I'm like the lone weirdo who likes to play Dirge. No comment. But like, am I missing anything important? Like, is it gonna reveal? Am I gonna get to this game and they find out, haha, you thought the villain was Sephiroth when the real villain was actually this character who's only shown off in Dirge of Cerberus? Or is it like, or am I gonna get to this game and it's like, what? Or is like Gantz gonna show up? Is Gantz gonna show up? And it's like, I'm gonna have a secret boss. I'm gonna have a boss. I'm gonna get to the end of the road at final. I'm gonna get to the end of the road in the game, and then suddenly Gantz's character Genesis from Crisis Core is gonna show up, and he's like, I'm gonna be like, Slip says, "You mean Gact? Gact? That's right, Gact." Is like Gact's character gonna show up, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, are you gonna? Ah, that's right. Hold on, Cloud. You can't escape the city just yet. Who are you? Well, you would know that." Well, you would know that if you had played Crisis Core 10 years ago on the PSP. Tower Heart says, look, he fled to Myanmar. He could be Gantz for now, for all we know. What the heck is Gact getting into? What the heck is Gact getting to? Did he actually become a Final Fantasy villain? But again, Tower Heart says tax evasion. Ah, I see. Sim says tax evasion. Ah, okay. As far as crimes go, well, no, he would be a Shinra executive, not one of their secret soldier projects, if he was fleeing for tax evasion. But again, yeah, like, I understand y'all wanting to point them out, and I do appreciate it, but like, I feel like if I'm gonna get to the end of this game, and it's gonna be revealed that a major plot point in this game will only make sense if I have played a PSP spin-off to Final Fantasy VII that released 10 years after Final Fantasy VII, 10 years before this game, and wasn't even easily available on systems until after FF7 Remake released. That's a problem with the that's like a problem with the storytelling in this game. Same with Dirge of Cerberus, because you can't play Dirge of Cerberus easily on modern systems. And I get there's like, oh, watch the cutscenes, but again, it's like, if I need to watch the cutscenes for an old game just to understand a major plot point in this game, that's like, I do feel like that's a major, I wouldn't say major, but I do feel like that would be a problem with this game. That would be a problem with this game's storytelling. Now, I know Kingdom Hearts did that. I know Kingdom Hearts did that, but that's kind of one of the problems with Kingdom Hearts. Before the compilation released, before the compilation released.
It's like they said on the news. They're just agents of
Mars Let's Go Fan says Crisis Core is a good game. Dirge of Cerberus is not bad. As I said, the greatest monster is freaking obvious. Like, let me be clear. Now for Kingdom Hearts, nowadays Kingdom Hearts' story is like, honestly, it's not that bad to get through because all the games are in one collection, and like for $20 you can get like 10 of the, you can get like almost the entire series. So you could easily go game to game to game. And even if they could not put the game in the collection, they put the cutscenes in so that you could see that game's story.
Hope you get him
Which,
safe.
I mean, there are still some really bad parts to Kingdom Hearts story, don't get me started on that. But it's a lot easier to get through now than, like, before those, like, I think those collections started releasing on, I don't know if those collections started releasing on PS3 or PS4, but whenever they started releasing. Before those collections released, Jeff Hark says, tell that to the weirdos who are crying for Kingdom Hearts 4 to be a reboot because it's too hard to get through. I will. I will, because they are crying too hard. Like, come on. So, like, yeah, before the compilation release, that was a major problem with Kingdom Hearts, is that it's a cool idea to get the whole story. You have to play multiple different games on multiple different systems. But the problem is, you would have needed, like, yeah, but before the compilation, before the collections, you would have needed, like, yeah, like PS2, Game Boy, PSP, uh, yeah, PSP, oh gosh, like mobile phone, 3DS, like that made the story kind of difficult. And it's kind of the same thing with Final Fantasy VII here.
Want to believe there's something we can do for them.
Hopefully, what I hoped was that Hereditary says technically you still need a phone. Oh gosh, dang it, that's right, because they've got more of them. So hopefully, what I'm hoping one of the things this game is going to do, it's going to take those, like, Final Fantasy VII and it's, like, 20 years of spin-offs and kind of combine them into one story and kind of show you the major plot information, give you the major plot information for all those games in this one game. Okay, I've got no idea where I'm supposed to go with this. Yeah. So, yeah, I get the shout out for Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus, but what I'm hoping is that this game will actually take the fact that you had to have a PS1, PSP, whatever system Dirge of Cerberus was on, and mobile phones, and actually just, like, tie the major story information, combine that all into one package. So just go take the escalator to the next floor. Oh, okay. Why am I getting so lost here? It's just a simple cafe. Probably should just look at the map, dang it. So it says Dirge was on PS2. So you can use L2 to pull up a mini-map in the corner. Jahark says, they'll remake Dirge for me and only me and, like, one other friend I have one day. Jahark says, they gave us Crisis Core, so why not? I don't know. Well, Detective Hardick, if that does happen for you, then I am very happy for you to get that. Uh-oh.
I trust the narrative is intact.
Rock solid. The people have embraced the Wutai Avalanche conspiracy.
So, like, I guess for an example of how to do this, of course you would, Heidegger.
So far, nothing. And if those cowards do react,
Jahark says, I did beat that boss, like, right after you left today, bro. LMAO.
If I may, sir, there was one other matter.
I haven't gotten to do my chortle from the original game.
Damn it.
Barrett.
Yeah, I know. We came here to save Eric. That's our first priority.
That's right.
For, I guess for a game that actually did this, like, multi-console, I guess for a game series that actually does this, like, multi-console interconnected story well, I would say Trails does it really well. Because, like, there is an overarching, like, story going on with the world of Trails, because all the different like game series are set in the same world and they're kind of happening around the same time. But like the stories are like told between 2 and 3 games that are all in the same system. So if you like play it on if you play it on this system, you'll get this group of characters story. If you play it on this system, you'll get this group of characters story. And if you play it on this system, you'll get this group of characters story. All at around like happening around the same time. Now that's with like series like Trails in the Sky, the Zero duology, and the Crossbow duology, and like Cold Steel. I don't know how the games are doing nowadays. I don't know how what the games are doing with it nowadays. Yeah, I think those games did it well, and like I do think, again, I should repeat, I do think the whole idea of like telling a game story across different systems is a good idea. It's a cool idea, especially if you want to tell like a really big grand story happening like a really fleshed out world. But it's just like you got to do it right, and you can't really use the same set. You can't really tell like a story from like going a story of the characters go of like the same set of characters going from one game to the another game to another game to another game on different consoles, because that's just going to make it really difficult to follow. Well, that was like, I'm saying that, but now thinking about it, that was like back in the day. Yeah, thinking about it, that was back in the day when people had like, when there was like there was like barely any cross compatibility between like uh handheld consoles, handhelds, and mobile games. Nowadays, you could do. Well, nowadays, if you were to try to tell a big interconnected story between games on different systems, those games would mostly end up all on the same systems because like everything, almost everything, unless it's a first party title, goes to like Switch, Xbox, PS, PlayStation, and computer. Tevin Hart says Assassin's Creed weirdly is getting there. They've been telling a continued narrative, messy though it may be, from PS3 to Vita to PS4/5 now. Oh, that's right. Assassin's Creed has. I forgot that Assassin's Creed was doing like the big overarching narrative.
Do you think that's where Professor Hojo is?
Where he should be.
Alright, to the restroom.
What's the plan?
Little bit of recon. Need to find a way to infiltrate that room.
Tevin
Hart says, so they do?
We just gotta find that bathroom so we can get into the air duct. Ask anyone here. They can point us in the right direction.
No thanks. We can find it on our own.
Detective says they do sometimes. The modern day story is a mess. That's I know about the modern day story being a mess. That's actually one of the when I talked in depth about my problem with people my issues with people complaining about people's complaints about my complaining about people's complaints about the new Assassin's Creed. That was one of the things I mentioned, was that like people were like crying out historically inaccurate at like main playable character being a black samurai, when in Assassin's Creed before they had like humans are the like created by ancient aliens, and all these artifacts of Eden that everyone's looking for are like ancient alien super weapons that mind control people. Slim says, I want to remind you that there's an entire arc missing from the Legend of Hero story for over a decade until it was officially released in the US in the 2022 and 2023. That's a good point. So that means that even from the Trails series, it wasn't really worked well.
I'll wait out here.
Huh? You can't hang out here.
Tifa, it'd be better if you waited inside.
Maybe, but this is... Oh, never mind. You're right.
Tifa is too sweet to be doing this sort of work.
Oh, thank God. No one's in here.
It's okay, we could have just knocked him unconscious.
Down below look like.
Come on. Let's just find that duct.
Alright. There you are. Am I gonna grapple up there? I guess so.
Gotcha.
So yeah, really, even for Trails of Heroes, or Legend of Heroes Trails of series, the one that I said was the good example to do it, even it had problems. So,
Look, I'm
on guard duty.
Right.
So, can I go with you? Don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
Yeah, sure. Just follow behind.
Tab Hark says, fun fact, none of those people complained when Assassin's Creed Liberation's main character was a black woman during a time period that was even less than kind to them. Also, AC3, where you were a Native American defeating George Washington. Yep. Those whiners will, yep, as I call it, usual whiners. Whine about anything nowadays. Also, and I've said this one before, even though he's not a main character, there was another game released in recent years that had a black samurai character that people weren't complaining about, and that was Nagaryuki from Guilty Gear. Now, Guilty Gear doesn't take place in a historical context, and again, he's not a main character, but still. Barzesco says, "I'm sure people complain; they just were ignored." As I wish they could be nowadays. Tavahark says, Yasuke is literally in Neo 2. Yeah, that's another thing. That's actually a much better point. That's actually a better point of comparison. Neo 1, you played as a white guy who became a samurai / ninja, depending on how you played the game. And people didn't really complain about that at all, did they? Which again, that was another that was also historically accurate, because William Adams and Yasuke are real people, but still. But I've spent way too much time. I've spent like quite a bit of time already complaining about people complaining about that when I'm probably not even going to play the Assassin's Creed game, just because I don't really have an interest in it. Marzisco Fett says, "Bro, have you played Metal Gear Solid 2? Not yet. I played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time, and everyone who saw me play Metal Gear Solid 1 was like, you have to play. Everyone who's experienced with Metal Gear Solid told me that I have to play Metal Gear Solid 2. So it's either going to be a part of, if I do Covert Oops 2, which is like that special, like that themed, Covert Oops is like a themed set of streams where I play through a bunch of stealth games, because I'm not good at stealth games. Because I like stealth games, but I'm not good at stealth games. I'm either going to include Covert Oops in that, include Metal Gear Solid 2 and Covert Oops 2, or if I do this thing I'm mentioning where I just play through a bunch of spend all next year playing through games in my backlog, Metal Gear Solid 2 will likely be one of the games I include in that. Because again, I know nothing. All I know about Metal Gear Solid 2 is that the game makes you think you're going to play as Snake, and then you switch over to Raiden. And everyone, originally, from what I've heard or what I've seen, originally fans didn't like Metal Gear Solid 2, but it's kind of come around in public opinion to the point where now people like Metal Gear Solid.
But we live right by Sector 7, and I keep calling and calling.
But it's gotten to the point where now I think people like Metal Gear Solid 2 even more so than Metal Gear Solid 1. Sleep says, it's difficult to balance appealing to long-term fans who cross those console boundaries to chase story, and the people like you who are coming to this game fresh off a play of FF7, or even less than that in some cases. Mars Let's Go fan says, I won't say anything. No spoilers. By the way, you aren't complaining about complaining. You're calling out people's often hypocritical whining.
Depending on the board's decision, we may start 2 projects simultaneously, rebuilding the plate and the city. Members of the Urban Planning Division will likely take point on both. Director Tuesti has ordered teams to come up with 3, 5, and 10-year plans. Each team needs to come up with a detailed proposal and schedule. We're going to have to put a lot of man-hours into this, so we'll need to start.
You are right about that, Marzisco fan, but I do feel I'm talking a lot about a game that I'm not even interested in playing.
Not, then we'll wait
just because
I've
got that whole ban against Ubisoft games I've still got that whole personal ban against Ubisoft games, and just because and because I haven't really. I'm trying to think of if I have played I've played part of Assassin's Creed 2 back on my cousin's Xbox when I was in grade school. But I haven't played any of the games since then. I think I own Black Flag, because I think I got it on like a Steam sale for like $5 or less, but I don't think I've ever played it. Ooh. Marzisko Fence's 5 years plans. Those will end well. Marzisko for context, I've studied Soviet history. So look, Reeve at least has the character honestly stick to a 5-year plan. Now, the game with Samurai that I am really interested in, Ghost of Yotai. Ghost of Yote. Sorry, I'm pronouncing Yotai or Yote. I'm sorry, I'm already mispronouncing the name. That one, I'm very excited for. Which, interestingly, like there are the usual whiners complaining. There are the usual whiners complaining because how dare woman be playable character in video game? But like honestly, the reaction I've seen to most of that is actually the reaction I've seen the most to the besides just like excitement for the game is that people kind of mourning Jin from Ghost of Tsushima because they were like because it's like it takes place so long after the original game. It's like, oh wow, he's dead, he's long gone by now.
This it?
Because people were kind of expecting Ghost of Tsushima 2 to be basically be a direct sequel to the first one about Jin.
I'm telling you, I saw him with my own
Mars'
eyes.
defense is, well, that's at least a respectable reaction.
We don't have time for this nonsense.
He was as close to me as you are now. The shock of it made me spill my tea.
Enough already. If there are intruders in the building, my men will deal with them.
Looking back on my playthrough this game, I really wish, and if I were to ever revisit original FF7 or replay through this game, I should add someone's school Heidegger gets burned or Heidegger fails. Which had like a Heidegger fails counter for every time he's like, no, this won't happen. And then it happens.
Mr. President, sir, I swear to you.
Reeve.
Also, I know I'm pausing again, but can we just take a moment to appreciate we're about to see this asshole, Shinra's president, get murdered in high definition. That's gonna be a wondrous time.
I have the damage assessment for Sector 7, and I'm afraid the figures are catastrophic.
Spare us the doom and gloom. Was there anything else?
But actually, Carrie says, it's always red herring.
Well, sir, I've also drafted a reconstruction plan for... Huh?
Not with the Ancient in our custody once more.
Where's this? Okay,
respect, sir, I don't see how...
Words, Reeve. Neo Midgar.
In their promised land.
The thought occurs to me looking back on it now that with the revelation that
I still don't know for sure that the promised land even
Professor Hojo.
The test results were within expectations.
I'm sorry, I know I always pause the cutscenes, but that's just because I don't want to speak over the dialogue, because I often find it's very important. But like, with context that, with the knowledge, the reveal that Reeve is, like, controls Kate Sith, and he was, Reeve was chosen to infiltrate your team and kind of monitor Avalanche's actions. Building design guy. That's another small sign of Shinra's incompetence. That okay, who's a guy who's competent enough to actually do this? Well, Heidegger's built. Okay, we need to monitor this Avalanche people. I'm sure they're nothing. I'm sure they're like nothing, but let's just monitor them so we can kill them when we get the chance. Because they got Aerith with them. Well, Heidegger's building me more weapons. Scarlet's building me more weapons. Heidegger and Scarlet are looking for the Promised Land. I guess Reeve, you do it. And it just so happens they chose the most competent member of the council.
To her pure-blood mother, but for our purposes, she should more than suffice.
So she can lead us to the promised land?
Also, yeah, Brad, welcome back.
That remains to be seen. I would like your permission to secure her cooperation through more forceful means. Forceful yet gentle.
You don't know what the word gentle means.
That must be handled with care.
Personally, I've never had a problem with torture.
I'm sure you haven't.
At your disposal should you require anything.
I hate all of you.
Psychological in mind. Better to scar the psyche than mar the flesh.
We're gonna have to. So, oh yeah, any guesses on where you've heard Hojo before? If I've heard him as another character, then it's probably from someone who's so different personality-wise to Hojo. Because there's no one. It's rare to find a character quite as disgusting as Hojo. So where I probably wouldn't recognize I probably just don't recognize them because of the character they're playing, which is a good sign on their. I mean, it's a good job.
Proceed as you
Tavares said, "You cannot be more wrong, honestly, LMAO."
However, you will not make the same mistake twice.
Sir, Mister, this is Shinra. Y'all make the same mistake 3, 4, even 5 times.
The risks. Simply put, we could have the ancient reproduce. In the absence of a second specimen, we would need to identify an alternative mate. I would start with candidates from Soldier. These would, of course, include S and G types. Quite frankly, there's no telling what kind of properties a crossbred specimen might possess. So, what say you all?
I never want to hear Hojo talk about breeding ever again. Roger's defense, even the rest of the board is disgusted with him.
If there is nothing else,
Mr. President!
meeting adjourned.
Please, sir!
But yeah, I don't recognize. Yeah, and it's you. But I don't recognize where a Hojo's voice actor. Right, so let's break into that lab and save Aerith as quickly as possible, please.
Anything?
The man in the lab coat. Head of R&D. We follow him.
Okay.
Is it time for the stealth minigame? Yes, Barrett.
He's led us to Aerith. That's the plan.
Slim says he's Vexen from Kingdom Hearts, Rechain of Memories, Birth by Sleep in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, that is nowhere near as bad as Hojo. Vexen is awful at first, but Vexen goes through makes a heel face turn, like near the end of. It makes a heel face turn, near the around Kingdom Hearts 3. It's a weird heel face turn, but it is there. Vexen's awful. Vexen's awful, but he's still nowhere near as bad as Hojo. Okay. But yeah, I actually would not have guessed. It's been so long since I played Kingdom Hearts, I would not have guessed. So says, look, the man has a type. Well, he's doing a great job playing the characters. He plays Despicable Scientist well. I guess the reason I don't see is because Vexen does feel like a scientist. Vexen feels like a scientist, despite Vexen being the weirder looking one at face value, because he's got like a shield and ice powers. Vexen does feel like a scientist, while Hojo feels like Hojo feels like the guy who writes the really disgusting type of fan fiction. Like the guy who gets banned from the fan fiction forums. The artist or writer that even the Rule 34 or lewd sites don't want. That's the kind of character that Hojo conveys. From how he talks and how he acts.
Walking the halls of this very building, who would have believed it? I wonder where I'd to arrange a face-to-face. How I should like to meet their offspring.
Yeah, this is that's what this to use some rather rough language. That's what this disgusting son of a bitch is like. He goes beyond weird scientist and just into like the what the fuck is wrong with you?
Psychoactive agent should suffice. Nothing likely to cause any long-term damage.
Let's go.
Right.
Again, good job on the voice actor's part. He's playing Hojo so well that even though he has experience playing a mad scientist, I did not recognize him. So they nailed making him as creepy as ever before. Yeah, that's actually I was saying this, I think I was trying to kind of convey this earlier, but I don't think I did a good job. I think they did a great job with designing Hojo. One of the things, like a lot of like these these like highly realistic looking like graphics engines that they're using for video games nowadays, they can make characters look like really beautiful. Like they're making they're making the FF7 cast look really great. There's a look, they're looking real, and I mean they looked good before, but they look really great in this. Yeah, these high definition graphic are like very realistic graphics, and these high definition, very realistic graphics can make characters look really beautiful, or like really beautiful and really attractive. With like, I mean, just the main trio here. But something they can also do, which I don't think is pointed out as much, is when used right, they can make characters look really disgusting. I think the I was saying it earlier, I think the Resident Evil remakes do that very well, where they use the fact that this is very realistic graphics and like high definition to just make the zombies look absolutely putrid. And same thing with Hojo. Same thing with Hojo. The character designers made him look just really, like, really disgusting. Hark says, I would always like to point out that this man was married. I forget about that. But I don't know if it's just because I have I don't know if it's just because of my, like, I just lose memory. So I just forget some aspects of some of the games I play. I just forget some of the story points of some of the games I play. Or if my memory intentionally blotted it out. Gosh. Okay. Slips. Oh, wait, no. I think that's for something else. Slips says, I think most of Vincent's character development happens in Dirge, given he's optional in OG. I think you're right about that as well. It's the same with Yuffie. She does have, like, a bit of nice character development, in, like, if you do the Wutai quest, but, like, that's optional stuff, so she doesn't get a lot. Yeah, let me buy... I'll save the rest of my money for now. Also, let's rest. So, just gonna say this again. I'm gonna take a short... Okay, well, first of all, let me say that I'm gonna take a short break here. I need to get some more tea, and I need to get something... I need to get something to eat. I'm gonna take a short... And it's best if I eat... It's best if I eat before we go into Hojo's lab. Because I probably won't want to eat... Because I probably won't have the stomach for anything after we go in there. But... I'll be right back, but just a little reminder, this is the last day for the donation duel between Twilight Princess and Silent Hill 2. So if you want to see me play either of those for Brawloween, this is your last night to donate. And both games only need about $14 donated to them for them to win. And alternatively, if $78 is donated by the end of the night, then I will play both. But if we get to like 1150 and neither of them have won, then it will be up to Soul Calibur to decide. It will be up to Soul Calibur to decide which of those two games I play. Which the amount of money y'all donated will have influenced the decision, but it will still be like it'll be kind of a coin flip because I can't be certain which of the AI fighters will win. So yeah, if you want to have like a surefire, like if you want like definitive answer to what I'm going to be playing, and that won't be influenced by art, that won't be influenced by just AI characters or like AI controlled characters fighting in a fighting game. Well, whichever one of these games reaches $100 donated to it first. But it's enough of that. I'm going to be taking. There's enough shilling. I'll be right back. Thank you, Sleepless, for banning that bot. Now. Let me keep exploring around here. Oh gosh, I just realized they're gonna turn like Hojo, like the brief like couple of minutes where you visit Hojo's lab, they're gonna turn that into like a giant, into a giant level, aren't they? Well, they might not. Brad Chicanery gifted a sub to Hazuki Revenge. Thanks, Brad. Where would you like the money to go to? Would you like it to go to Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2?
Wait a minute.
Is this about to be a horror section, considering that we're following Hojo into his lab? This feels like it might end up like this feels like it might end up going to like a horror. Yeah, a horror turn into a horror game. In which case, I anticipate the horror, evade the monster minigame. Rashi Carey says Twilight Princess, please. No problem. So that is 86 plus $6. That brings it up to I think it's $92. Yeah, so yeah, that's $92. So Twilight Princess is once again in the lead. It just needs $8 more to win. So, well, you did say you liked how this and RE makes it something in common. Would you like how they do? I know people like often have, or people have had despair say they didn't like this game's high definition, ultra realistic graphics style, but I think they did really well with it. And yeah, when used in like because these both FF7 Remake specifically and the RE remakes have a lot of like secret underground labs and like destroyed urban areas, they do feel kind of similar in environment, or at least Resident Evil 2 Remake and this game do kind of feel similar at points. Just if you had a giant sword.
Don't move. I ain't bluffing.
What is this?
A capture.
A dozen bullets in your head, unless you open that door right now.
I mean, you can still shoot off his arm. He doesn't need that. Oh, we're gonna have a big boss fight right here. Oh, this is gonna be a big boss fight.
You must be the ones who've been stirring up trouble lately. The eco-terrorists?
I'm half expecting all the different personnel down there to just go like, oh, thank God, someone's finally gonna kill him.
If so, I can't imagine what business you have with me. The president's upstairs. Go on, shoot.
Shut up. Keep walking. None of y'all better move a muscle.
Do stop pushing. Unlike you, I am less accustomed to physical violence.
Oh, shut up.
What is it that you want?
Our friend. She's in your lab.
Tavark says, I do enjoy Hojo's glib attitude towards killing Shinra. Well, with the revelation from the original game that he was secretly always wanting Sephiroth to win, this makes sense. I can see why, because he's like, he doesn't care about Shinra. He's just here because he wants to like make yeah, again, he was helping Sephiroth.
Well. In that case, yes, that might do the trick.
Mind speaking up, son?
It's nothing. Just imagining how she might react if I were to present to her your fresh corpses.
Should have shot off his arm.
I promise. You will regret this.
I don't know, it could be a pretty fun fight. That is a Resident Evil monster. That is a Resident Evil monster. Is it Cthulhu? Okay, you know, no, it's not exactly a Resident Evil monster. It doesn't look humanoid enough. Okay. Assess. Right. The monster created by Shinra's R&D division. Highly adaptable. It evolves during battle, where it exhibits extraordinary offensive and restorative abilities. Tactical data not available. Okay. So, it doesn't have any specific weaknesses now, but it's resistant to lightning. In that case... I'll kill the smaller ones first. Organisms extruded by the artificial life form specimen H0512. Capable of autonomous movement, they swarm around their parent to protect them from threats. Alright, in that case... You do triple slash. Oh, it didn't work. Alright. Or I must have gotten interrupted. Okay, he must have gotten interrupted. Okay. Ow. I'll try Infinity's End. Let me have Barrett cast Kira. We don't know this thing's full abilities yet. Ow. Okay. We have her... Yeah, I'm mainly using physical abilities right now, because I just don't know what it's gonna do. Or like, it said that it's gonna evolve further, so I feel like this is not its final form. So I'm gonna play it safe right now. So this guy looks like a Resident Evil. Yeah, it's the mouth tentacles. Okay, we try... Oh my gosh, another one of these dang things? My goodness. Another one of these darn bots. Okay, target those, and then... Oh gosh, what now? Oh, it's got a skull on the left side of its head, so... Oh great, more of these things. Oh, and they have eyes now. Actually, Hojo said that I'll regret this, but I mean, if I kill this, I kill one of his precious experiments. And anything that causes problems for Hojo, I am okay with. Okay. Alright, so... Kira on Cloud. Out. Dang, that's a good thing you did that. Let me have her do True Strike. No, that's not good. It said Focus Strike on that one. You know what? I'll switch over to Tifa. Yeah, I'll switch over to Tifa. And... Mako Explosion. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What the heck was that? Wait, ow. Okay, hold on. Let me have Cloud assess the claw. No, okay. I was thinking that maybe because I could target the claw separately, that maybe there might be separate information for it, but no. There hasn't been for other enemies. Like, for other enemies, it would just, like, targeting a side of it would just give me more information about, would just give me information about the main body. But, probably at least worth a try. Felt like maybe this would be a different time. Okay. Spells. Kira. Let me try. That one. Yeah, I'll switch around to having Tifa focus on the small ones. And Barret and Cloud focus on the big ones. Ow. Okay, that was a mistake. Yeah, now she's got multiple impairments. Alright. Okay, Star Shower. So I might be able to hit both of them with this. No, okay, that one's far away. Okay, it's just this one now. Let me try Focus Thrust. I'll try staggering this thing now. Oh, that's not good.
We gotta switch it up.
Let's do this.
Not throwing in the towel.
Okay, I need to heal her up.
Deal with that.
Now let me switch back to her. And yeah, cheat trap again. Oh no, now what? Oh great. Oh, I do not like that. Wait, who can... Okay, we're building up to summon. And... I'll have her summon Shiva.
Don't hold anything back.
Give us a little backup. We've nearly killed it. Well, no, it's about less than half health right now. And it's starting to do more damage to its attacks. Okay, I can't damage the small ones. No. Did we just kill the small ones, or did it... No, okay, I guess it did kill the small ones. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll heal up Cloud. On. Okay. Mega Potion on her. And Kira on himself. Okay, so they think self-destruct. That's what they do. So I want to get away from them when they do that. Ah, damn, that missed. Okay, no. She needs to back up. Yeah, she needs to back up. Okay, everyone's not doing too good on health right now. So... yeah, to heal up Tifa first. She's the lowest on health. I'll have her use Mega Potion on Cloud. Okay, do not want to get close to them while using that.
Still in.
Okay, and... yeah, y'all need to heal up yourselves. Oh, he doesn't have the magic for it. Okay. Mega Potion on yourself then. Okay, we need to get away from him when he's doing that. Let me try... it's lost. It's almost dead. So let me try hitting it with some targeted fire attacks. We haven't stunned it just yet. We haven't staggered it just yet. Oh, finally. Oh! Okay, it's finally staggered. Oh, yes, okay, get it. Yes, punch the Resident Evil monster to death! So your assess material should be good enough mile that using it should scan everything in a battle.
Hey, Hojo's getting away.
That's twice now Tifa has not defeated the enemy with her limit break this stream. Oh, we are not doing good though. Oh, thank goodness. Hooray, a bench! Right. We need to save. Also, Tifa learned True Strike, so... Let me check with her weapons. I might want to change it now. So 66, 53, yeah, because... well, no, 66, they have just a higher attack, but... okay, all the ones with higher attacks than with higher physical attack than Purple Pain will lower her other stats by... well... that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 materia slots. That is 2, 3, 4, 5 materia slots. Let me see if I can maybe get one more materia slot on the Metal Knuckles. So speed, concentration activation. Nope. Okay. Okay, in that case, let me check. I guess I'll have her stick with Purple Pain for right now. Yeah, I'll have her stick with Purple Pain. They give her a good set. They give her good magic and physical attack and magic attack. That worked fine for her. Okay, just a second. Yeah, no, let me save. And then we'll follow after Hojo. Alright, I look forward to the elevator fight minigame. It won't be like an actual fight, it'll be like some sort of minigame to complete the fight. Dog. Or cat. Some sort of lion dog.
Aaron! Very impressive. I really must thank you for providing me such invaluable combat data.
Cocky little egghead, ain't you?
The results provided by my predictive
More like a rotten
models
egghead.
indicate that this force should be more than capable of handling you.
Y'all about to learn predictable.
Tell him, Barrett.
We're taking Aerith back.
Oh, take her back, you say? Correct me if I am wrong, but did the girl not come here of her own free will? Or do you mean to tell me that she is your personal property?
Oh, just shut up.
She only came here to save Marlene.
I'm afraid you misunderstand.
Besides, even if we said we were gonna leave, you'd still try to have these soldiers kill us anyway. Oh, shut up. Yes, it's filled with extraordinary specimens, and you ain't one of them. Can't do Infinity's End yet. Okay, no. Okay, just a little bit more. There we go. That should be good enough. Why would I use self-destruct? Seriously. Why would you give me this ability? That is gonna be useless. Okay, where's that grenader at? There you are. Get back here, you! Okay, Tifa doesn't have any 2-bar abilities. Nope. Okay, in that case... There. Attack, get them. And... Oh god. Wait, you know what? I just realized I might want to switch Cloud to giving the experience up material, because he's going to have that one-on-one fight against Rufus at some point.
An unknown variable, perhaps. Well, no matter. Reinforcements will soon arrive.
But will they get here in time to save you from me?
Why are you a soldier?
Yeah.
No, not quite. Oh, now I recall. My memory was mistaken.
So I feel like there was an exploit in this game using self-destruct that would one-hit KO a soldier. One-hit KO bosses. Wait, they're not doing the reveal this early in the game, are they? Oh my, wait, no, okay, the ghosts are getting him.
What are those things up to this time?
Wait, he was about to do the reveal early, but then the ghost stopped him. Ghost, what are you doing?
Barrett.
Got it. Stand back.
You came for me.
Yep.
You good? I'm great.
She doesn't have to listen to Hojo anymore. I'm sure she's doing fine. Wait, those mechs? Oh, those are awesome! It's a shame I'm gonna have to destroy them.
Save it for later.
Those things are cool. It's a shame I'm gonna have to destroy them. They look really awesome. Okay.
Keep it together.
I got this.
They don't seem to move too fast, so... Never mind. They do move fast. Uh-oh. Well, they're gonna be right here next to her. Okay, let me heal up her. Come on. Well, they're gonna stand right next to her, then. Yeah, I don't think I can get around them. Oh, never mind. There we go. Oh dear. Okay, that did a lot of damage. Oh, okay. They've got. There's a. So they can eject into like a. It's like a faster form. Alright, but we all need to heal up quite a bit. Yeah, let me have her use items to heal herself up. Oh gosh. Burnout Vaughn, ready with a party of 15. Welcome in! Ow, 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 ow. I'm fighting some cool mechs. Well, they were cool mechs, but then they became, I feel like those slimmer, the speedier forms are influenced by Bubblegum Crisis. Bernard Vaughn says you're going one-on-one with the Undertaker. Finally! Oh, well, he says you're going one-on-one with the Undertaker. It's about time! It's about time someone makes him pay for not even being a good Undertaker. Bubble Ding Dong, well, Riley's Willie, Bernard Vaughn, and Bubble Ding Dong, welcome in. So just to let y'all know, this is the last night of the donation duel. So if y'all want to make me play Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2 for the donate for a Brawloween, this is the last night where you can donate to make that happen. So currently, things are very close. Twilight Princess is about $8 away from winning, and Silent Hill 2 is about $14 away from winning. So if you sub to the if you donate to the channel, if you sub to the channel, if you gift a sub to the channel, make sure to let me know whether you want me to play Twilight Princess or Silent Hill 2. Also, Twitch has something going on where I think if you gift 5 or more subs, they'll actually give out bonus subs. Just FYI. Sorry, really cool mech guy. Hell yes. That is now 3 times that me having that is now 3 times that me having this Tifa emote has been a very good idea. Yeah, welcome in, and I hope your stream went well, Burnout. Am I gonna have to fight Red 13? Okay, bye.
The hell was that thing?
We need to go.
A friend. Well, not yet. It just growled at us, but...
Come on.
You know, I just realized. I guess because of what happened to Hojo, we didn't get to see Red 13 break out of its containment tube and then just like start just start attacking Hojo, mauling Hojo. Unfortunately. Ratchet Carrot says, "I know what it's not." Cringer. I don't know what that. Here, I'm gonna save right here because that was a tough fight right there. But yeah, we're about if neither Twilight Princess nor Silent Hill 2 reaches $100 donated to it by I'd say about 11:50 p.m., then what's gonna happen is I'm going to have two characters controlled by AI in Soul Calibur 6 fight each other to decide which of these games win. Alternatively, I think let me just do some math. So, if $250 was donated across this month, then I would play both games. And so far, let's see, 92 plus 86. 86 plus 86, that's 92 plus 86, that's 178. So 250 minus 178, that is 72. So that'd be $72. Yeah, if 72 more dollars was donated before 11:50, then I'd play both games. As it is right now, both games are very close to winning. Now, whichever game does win, I'm going to start playing it start playing it next week. It'll be one of the first things I play for brawling. Oh, great, we're going to see it! Never mind. Dang it. You got my hopes up, game. I thought we were about to get ultra high realism, Hojo getting mauled. I really wanted to see him get mauled.
What? You want to go?
Stop.
There, don't threaten the lion dog. Child? Oh yeah, that's right, he's like a teenager. In like lion dog years. The creature has a propensity for violence, which Aerith also has, so she feels a kinship with it, as she also wants to attack things.
So what the hell is it?
It's a friend.
A fascinating question.
Oh, did it just talk?
Yeah.
You asked what it is. I am that which you see before you. Nothing more. I'd appreciate it if we simply left it at that.
So this is hi, Max Middleman. I forget, what is Max Middleman? Okay, the name sounds familiar, but I don't recognize what he's in off the top of my head. Is he another organization? Does he also voice an Organization 13 member?
13?
It would be funny. Ryuji from Persona 5. Oh, okay, that's who it is.
Red 13. The designation given to
Well, I'm gonna lurk since I want to eventually play FF7. Definitely worth it.
Have another name. What is it?
As someone who played it for the first time this year, as someone who played the original FF7 for the first time this year, definitely worth playing.
So, we're gonna go get this son of a bitch.
I wish we would, but unfortunately that's supposed to wait until like oh, Clyde, you feeling okay? Clyde? Ah, dang it, he's having the flashbacks again. Oh, that's right, we haven't seen Genova. Sorry if I'm recapping stuff for the original FF7 for those who haven't played it. Ah, no, the choir's singing. I cannot turn around. Oh no. Yeah, if you are lurking, thank you for if you are still watching, thank you for sticking around.
Together we will reclaim our world. They have come again.
Did no one stop him? I guess not. Oh, I just realized this is like, okay, high definition remake of Genova. So curious how she's gonna look in this. I mean, like even in the original, she looked pretty nasty. Oh gosh, not you.
You know, Reno, I think you might be due for some R&R.
So this is Reno needs a vacation. Nah, Reno needs to get his face kicked in.
What about Sector 7?
We are going to do nothing.
Like you always do!
Been thinking. Was all that necessary?
Had we refused, someone else would have completed the task. We have spared that someone the burden of a guilty conscience.
Oh, that's your excuse.
Perhaps that will ease yours.
Rude, like, did we just help? Are we just accomplices in the murder of a bunch of people? Well, listen, if we didn't do it, someone else would.
Yeah, no.
Let's try another tack then.
It's going to be very satisfying when we get to Rebirth and Sing's fate happens in there.
They were a sacrifice to balance the scales.
Look, when your boss starts saying shit like that, it's a pretty good idea to start maybe looking for other job opportunities.
After everything we'd taken from the planet, we were due to give something back.
Do you actually believe that?
Does it matter?
So the Turks are professional bad guys, and we love them for it. You love them for it. Don't count me in this.
The VP needs us.
Actually, well, I'm not sure how I felt about the Turks in the original. I honestly don't think I thought too much about them. I did think that they were interesting rivals to like the main people of Avalanche. Jet Sleep says we love them like we like Jesse, James, and Meowth. Again, y'all like Jesse, James, and Meowth. Me, I got tired of them. I actually tried some time ago to watch one of the later seasons of Pokemon, and one of the reasons I stopped was because I got really tired of Team Rocket.
Where I lived when I was still a child.
I think they make good rivals to Avalanche, but I don't like them as I like them as rivals to Avalanche, to the main four. I guess you'd say the main four Avalanche members. I like them as rivals to Avalanche, and I think they are good villains. But I want to see them get their faces punched in. If you were to, I think they make good villains. But if you were to ask me, hey, Brawl, do you want to sit and share a coffee with one of the members from one of the Turks? I would say yes, please. And then because I don't drink coffee, I would splash it in their face. Marcy says, Jesse, James, and Meowth aren't participants in genocide. No, but they are participants in animal trafficking. And they are participants in illegal animal smuggling and exploitation. So, you are right, Sleepless. Of course, Shinra would just put a magical staff and just put a combat staff in this room. Fucking Shinra. I swear.
Are you okay? Maybe you should rest a little longer.
Here years ago when
Oh,
I was
sorry,
just
Tifa.
a little girl. The room looks exactly the same.
But yeah, I don't. So it was either here or right outside. But yeah, again, I think the Turks make good villains because they're like the only because they are like some of them are like, are we the some of them are like, are we the baddies here? And the other one's like, no, we're being professional. And then like things start happening, you're like, oh shit, we're the bad, oh shoot, we fucked up. But when what happens to them, I'm gonna be when it happens to them, I'm gonna laugh at them. Marcel Vesco says, that's apples and napalm, man. Apples and napalm. Not in Pokemon. Now, smuggling animals. Normally, I could see how one would say that that illegally smuggling animals is not comparable to mass genocide. That's to a genocide, and that's understandable. However, and like killing off an entire group of people. However, Pokemon animals are like weapons of mass destruction. So they are very dangerous. So illegal smuggling, yeah, smuggling and experimentation of those animals in Pokemon is very dangerous. Team Rocket made Mewtwo. Oh, sorry, let me equip this. Well, she still needs to learn this skill. Team Rocket made Mewtwo, which is considered one of the most powerful Pokemon. I think lore-wise, it's considered one of the most powerful Pokemon in existence. So, Mars Fett says Team Rocket made Mewtwo? At least it's according to some of the... Like, I know that's how it is in the show's canon. I'm not... And I think that's how it is in the, That's how it is in the show's canon, and I believe that's how it is in the game's canon. That Team Rocket made Mewtwo. And considering that Mewtwo is considered one of the most dangerous Pokemon, according to lore, in Pokemon, that means that if they had gotten control of it, things would have been really bad. So I am of two minds on it. Like, yes, what Turks have done is appalling. They should have guilty conscience on it. But on the other hand, they're trapped in a job that more or less need them to do this. They more or less need to do since there's not many options left to them outside of that. Mars Cisco fan says, let me rephrase that. Jesse, James, and Meowth made Mewtwo? Jesse, James, and Meowth? No. But the Turks were not... No. But the Turks were... But they were helping along with it. Like, the Turks are working for Shinra and helped with dropping the sector plate. And Jesse, James, and Meowth are members of the overall organization, Team Rocket. And participate in animal smuggling. And Jesse, James, and Meowth have multiple times tried to kidnap animals in order to bring them to Team Rocket. Which, while that would not normally be comparable to dropping a part of Shinoa City on people, it's Pokemon, and Team Rocket is intentionally looking for the most powerful animals. So, animals that can cause earthquakes and that could cause earthquakes and launch giant explosions at will.
Don't scare us like that, man.
Are you okay? Maybe you should rest a little longer.
Can I pet him now? I cannot pet him. Okay.
Every morning, they'd come and take my mom away. I remember crying here alone.
Aerith.
Also, Aerith's back on the team.
Before we break out of here, talk to us. There's so much we don't know.
I'm a descendant of the ancients. That's pretty much it, really. Oh, but just so you know, that's not their actual name. They called themselves the Cetra.
We who were born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise.
You know it.
Yeah, well, honestly, I thought that part was just a fairy tale.
Shinra thinks it's true. They've been searching for the Promised Land for a long time.
And they must think you can lead them to it. Can you?
Nope. Someday, maybe, I'll find it in me. But now, not even if I wanted to.
Even if you could, that land belongs to to you and your people. Shinra's after it because they believe it's rich in Mako. Mako they've got no right to claim. But they'll try to take it anyway, won't they?
I just realized in this game, this is kind of the first time, like, Aerith and Barrett have gotten to meet.
Greedy bastards will never stop. Okay, new plan.
In this game, with how they've expanded.
Get the hell out of here.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go bust some Shinra heads.
Hey, look.
Barrett, wait. You can't do that.
Yes, we can. Ghost, what do you want now?
Oh, great. These assholes again.
Barrett's feeling the same way about these guys that I do.
Whispers. Perhaps best described as arbiters of fate. They are drawn to those who attempt to alter destiny's course and ensure they do not.
Game, what are you saying?
Like capital D? Destiny?
No, not like the Bungie game.
The great river that is the planet, from inception to oblivion.
And you're saying that that flow is somehow fixed?
Yes.
Are we trying to pull like a multiple timelines thing with Final Fantasy VII?
For it is the will of the planet itself.
So if we're destined for a bleak future, these whispers will try to keep us on that course? Now wait just a damn minute. How in the hell can you possibly know any of that? Spouting that cryptic stuff, which could all be bullshit.
Because I'm secretly the Red 13 from Final Fantasy VII original timeline.
I'm not a rat dog. When Aerith reached out to me, I found this knowledge of the Whispers.
Wait, she knows about him too?
Listen to me. Please.
Aerith.
The Shinra Electric Power Company isn't the real enemy.
That's bullshit right there.
It started with them, sure. But I promise you, there's a much bigger threat. I just want to do everything in my power to help. All of
But they
you
did drop a plate on
the
people,
planet.
so I mean...
Aerith, what are you not telling us?
I'm lost in a maze, and every step is taking me further from the path. Every time the whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself. Follow them, the yellow flowers.
It's okay. We'll find a way out together.
Okay.
Okay.
Weird.
Do we like move closer to them or? Okay, I guess I'll move closer to them.
Aha! There you are. Hey, what are you doing, man? Hey guys, long time no see.
Oh, Wedge, you're okay.
You're here?
You shouldn't be up and moving.
I'm feeling much better thanks to Elmira's cooking. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Listen, any moment now.
What was that? An explosion?
HQ's running the show this time. They're raising hell to try and flush out the president.
What?
This complicates matters. That explosion just now put the whole building on high alert.
HQ. Wait.
So now we're trapped in here?
Engaging lockdown protocol. No need to panic, little lady. See? You can still move freely within Hojo's laboratory. Find a way to the roof. An avalanche chopper will come to extract you.
HQ's bailing us out? I doubt it. Not after all the shit we've pulled.
I asked them really nicely. Like super duper nicely.
Thanks, Wedge.
Just get
Wait,
to
so
the roof, okay?
there's a larger Avalanche organization? Sleepless, a friendly reminder, Barrett's Avalanche cell was expunged from the main unit of Avalanche for being too radical. Oh, that's right, there is like a larger Avalanche organization.
I'm glad he did.
I forgot, they mentioned that in one of the previous streams of this. Yeah, one of the previous streams of this, they had some main branch Avalanche personnel. Sleepless. Okay, actually, going back to your saying Sleepless, that is really interesting. As usually, it's the usually when you play usually they would make if there were like multiple factions within the main the group the hero group is part of, you would be on the side that's not the most radical. You'd be like on the more moderate side. Okay, I'm gonna need to upgrade Aerith's weapons now. Okay, Stagger Siphon, for HP and dealing damage with unique abilities to a staggered enemy. Okay. Mars fans, I think it was actually the other way around. There was a more militant branch that had been expunged for being the radical faction, but we're working with them now. I might be misremembering. I'm gonna probably guess that Sleepless is the right one because Sleepless has platinumed this game twice. So he probably knows this game's story very well by now. Also, anytime I've said something that apparently relates to a future events, Sleepless always seems to know when I'm very close to uncovering something. Well, Sleepless and Detective Heartache. Well, always seem to know when I'm close to uncovering something that I shouldn't be know yet. Okay, new materia slot. Well, let me try. Maximum MIP. So I guess I can't. Okay, I guess I can't really change team members. Oh well. Sleepless Bear is the radical one. It was his idea to go after Shinra's seat of power, the Mako reactors. The person running Avalanche doesn't want that, though, which, if you know who it is, it makes sense. Is it Gak? That's the secret reveal. That's the secret reveal, or why I should play. Is that why I should have played Crisis Core? Because we'll find out that the secret that the secret leader of the main branch of Avalanche was a character that was a Gak's character from Gak's character Genesis from Crisis Core.
Anyway, we gotta get to the roof, right?
Then we can use the same elevator that Hojo did.
Says I refuse to say for spoiler purposes. We'll say is it done the deal with Crisis Core? Ah, okay. Is it revealed? Can you tell me if it is revealed in this game or if it is revealed in Rebirth? Also, if it's revealed in this game, I'm not. Because if it's revealed in this game, then I'm not sure who it could be. Because there's not really many characters I can think of there could be a big reveal that they're the leader of Avalanche. They're the leader of Avalanche's main branch. So I think it was revealed or hinted at in OG, however, has not been brought up in the remake series yet. Okay, so they haven't been... Ratchet carries it that the bench is still intact. Yes. The benches are too powerful.
What happened here?
The little ones in the pods. Where did they go?
It stinks in here.
So we haven't exactly had enough scenes for it to be brought up either.
Back there.
Oh. Oh. More monster. Right. Bigger monster. Oh, it's one of those Kamen Rider monsters.
Someone's picking a fight.
So go give him one already.
Way ahead of you.
Alright, that's right. Cloud didn't analyze them in the first fight, so...
Best do it right.
Experimental specimens kept in Shinra's underground research facility. They were human once, but cellular transplants designed to enhance their strength have turned them into Kaijin from Kamen Rider. As attacks rapidly fill their stagger gauge, they rarely get interrupted unless attacked from the rear. Owie. Oh, so ice attacks do a lot of damage to him. Owie. And...
No holding back.
either we're really either I'm really strong, or they aren't as strong as I was expecting.
Nice job. What?
Aw, darn.
What the hell, Red?
They will have to learn. They will have to learn to bond. They will have to learn to be friends. So, things die when you easily exploit elemental weaknesses. That depends on the thing. Some things don't. Things easily die when you exploit elemental weaknesses, but yeah, that depends on the thing. Some of these enemies can take quite a few blows from their elemental weakness. Yeah, it's 10:10 right now, so we've got less than 2 hours left in the donation duel. Like, the stream's gonna go till midnight, but we have less than 2 hours left in the donation duel, because that's gonna end about 11:50. So if $8 is donated to Twilight Princess, that'll win. If $14 is donated to Silent Hill 2, then that will win. So whichever one reaches $100 first will win. And if it gets to 11:50 and neither have reached 100, then we will have to have the characters fight in Soul Calibur to decide it.
Let's go.
Right.
Huh? Oh god, Sephiroth, not you again. Oh, that's right, he's here. Gosh dang it.
Hell is this place?
Hojo's treasure. Shinra's dark secret.
One of their dark secrets.
We need to burn it all down. But we need to get to the roof.
Okay, no path to the left, so I'll have to go to the right. So I've gotten every character's final weapon except for Cloud's. Well, and Red 13's, but I haven't gotten any weapons for him yet. There's Genova. Still looking as messed up as ever. Although they did remove the boob eye.
Genova.
Not Sephiroth. Get out of here. You're not supposed to appear until you murder uh, uh, President Shinra.
Together, we will reclaim our world.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
Cloud?
Wait, she sees him too? Wait, is he actually there? Shouldn't those whispers be having a big problem with this?
Tell me, is it really you?
Everyone says, "Oh, hey, he's not crazy." So this is why he was there in OG. Yeah, but Sephiroth was like long gone by the time we found his handiwork.
Don't deny me.
These whispers are very strange in what they decide should remain canon, what should not be canon.
A touching reunion.
Oh, well. Also, hey, robot, welcome in.
Very, very good. And thus is the hypothesis proven correct.
I guess Cloud's on his own now.
I can only hope you will continue not to disappoint.
I'm getting things are looking more and more like we're dealing with a multiple timelines sort of thing that this game is bringing in, and if we are, I'm gonna start getting slightly worried about this game. So this is right. So welcome to the longer chapters. Wait, am I chapter 17? Oh, I am. Okay. Yeah, things have deviated quite a bit from the original now. Yeah, if they're about to open up the, if this game is about to open up the deal like, aha, the original FF7 was the main timeline, but now we've split off, and now there's the mobile phone game timeline, and this is the other timeline. I'm gonna start getting, like, if they're proposing like a FF7 multiverse here, I'm gonna start getting very worried.
Subject pods? Guess I can use these.
Anytime, it's really just well, anytime some sort of game, show, or movie brings in like multiple timelines or like time travel or like time travel, I'm just like, okay, really, I'm disappointed in it. But if it brings in like multiple timelines, I'm a little not disappointed. I just get a little worried. So I guess, yeah, it's just Cloud. So never mind about giving Cloud that experience gain, materia. He's gonna be getting plenty of experience all on his own.
Let's go.
Let me try going around here. Huh. Marzisko Fancies, in the world of Loki, in the words of Loki, which is the whole multiple timeline right in his show, nothing matters, there is no consequence. It is very interesting to see, like...
Thanks.
Yay, Red 13. Red 13 has joined your party as a guest member. He will fight alongside you, battle, but he is not a controllable character. He will not appear in the main menu as equipment and other things cannot be changed. A story of a soldier and a soldier, definitely a soldier and his dog and his lion dog. This could be cool, like a portion of the chapter that's just a... Yeah, this could be cool. A portion of the chapter that's just Cloud and Red 13 exploring around. Give us some time to get to know Red 13.
You okay? Yeah. Where are the others? Nowhere close. Let's go.
That was a rather cryptic way of saying that. Okay. Marziska Fence, I have a sudden need for fan art with Hikaru Shido and Red 13. Oh, treasure chest.
What is it?
A blank icon indicates area that Red 13 can traverse by leaping. If you're unable to reach the control panel, try using triangle to ask Red 13 for help.
If we flip that switch, we can get to the other side. I may be able to do that.
He has learned the secret art of wall running.
You sure? Yes. Now it's my turn.
So I'm guessing... I was curious how they were going to implement... Red 13 in this game. Because, I mean, he only really appears, like, near the end. And making him, like, a guest party member makes sense. I am curious to see, like, what he's going to play like in the, in Rebirth. And, you know what, well, actually, let me just see what else I can get. No. Slip says, he's Sonic, with vengeance. So Shadow the Hedgehog? Okay, I think I'm actually good. Let me save my money in case I find another need for it. Slim says, if the shoe fits. They do both have red and black color schemes. Well, I mean, Red 13 has mostly red with a little bit of black, and Shadow has mostly black with a little bit of red. This is a cool area, like getting to explore underneath. Because I mean, Genova's tube was in the original was just like, it was just like a tube off to the side in like the one room that's Hojo's lab. Making Hojo's lab like a giant facility and Genova being like the centerpiece of it makes a lot of sense. Oh, I guess it's the end of this.
Need a hand?
Oh, there's Barrett.
For how long?
Okay, no. That's right, that one's immune too. Weak to air. Okay, Arrow, Aurora. a little bit more. No, let me try. Nope, okay, that ain't gonna work. There. So we need a mostly red Hedgehog and Sonic now. Well, I mean, I guess Knuckles. I guess Knuckles. Although he's not a hedgehog, he's an echidna. And Braver. There. Ah, these guys. And yeah, blues against that one. There, got him. Oh gosh. That's a new robot. Here, let me use Assess. A self-piloting anti-personnel weapon manufactured by Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division. This consummate killing machine is armed with a drill on its head, claws on its arms, and a rotating blade on its torso. It charges up electricity and unleashes a highly potent special attack for a short time after the attack. This unit is susceptible to staggering. In fact, it's the only time its stagger gauge can be filled. Okay. But it is weak to lightning. It's weak to lightning and to air. Dang! Ow! 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 I don't really think I can get close to it with those blades around it. So, ow. Okay. Let me try Thundaga. Okay, but we stopped its blades. So now... let me actually try... no, I'll just go back. I'll just keep targeting its weakness. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll just try to keep targeting its weaknesses. Ow. Okay, that's bad. Let me raise it. Let me raise him. And okay, got it. There we go.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you say so.
Guess we're out. What's the plan?
First, we find Tifa and Aerith. Then we head for the roof. Should be an elevator somewhere. Didn't expect
works
any
for me.
of this, but we just gotta roll with it. Come on, let's go.
Can I go back to that? So I think Cloud Sword should be right here. Okay, let me check around. It's either after this room or the next one. Okay, I'll look. I'll look around. Let me save. This is all of Chapter 17. So far, this has not been what I was expecting for Chapter 17. I thought, well, like, Chapter 16 would be like us going up, infiltrating the building, getting up to Aerith, and then getting captured, and then Chapter 17 would be the escape from Shinra. Would be escape from Shinra Tower.
The door seems to have locked.
Oh, there it is.
Going back.
Alright, let me see what this weapon is. That's a sword. Okay, Twin Stinger. Ooh. A sword forged from two existing blades. Well suited for... a sword A sword forged for two existing blades. What's suited for materia? Cloud is looking at this sword and going, I was like, what? What? All right. Huh? What? Just I'm looking at this and I'm kind of getting an idea. How many swords do you think you could put into, like, make into one sword? Whoa, you mean, like, how many swords do you think you could turn into one? Yeah, just curious. Uh, I mean, like, maybe three at most? How many are you thinking? I'm just wondering if, like, just how many swords could you fit in one sword? Could you go, like, 4? 5? Look, we really need to be moving on. Yeah, you're right. Sleep says, I would love if we get the Fusion Blade in FF7 R3. I would love if that's like Cloud's final weapon. Like, instead of that's Cloud's final weapon he finds is the Fusion Sword. That'd be really cool. Because the Fusion Sword is like, I don't think it's, besides in Smash Bros, as part of Cloud's alternate costume from Advent Children, I don't think I don't think the I don't think the fusion sword has actually appeared in any game. So as far as Twin Stinger goes, the stats on it max lined out exactly the same as the Buster Sword. It's a good weapon. It does well. It fulfills my main requirement, which is it looks cool. Okay, hold on. First things first, though. New materia slot. New materia slot. New materia slot. Those are the most important things to unlock first. Okay. I know I keep saying this, but I'm just gonna keep reminding it until we get closer and closer. It's 10:30, only about an hour and a half left to decide the game from the donation duel. Extends duration. Okay, let me increase its attack power. Increase attack power. I can do this two more times. Increase magic attack power. Increase maximum. Okay, that's all I can increase right now. Yeah, let me compare its stats as far as. Okay, so it is only one below the Buster Sword with its stats right now. So yeah, let me equip this one. Oh, that's got a lot of okay, that has a lot of materia slots. Oh, hey, Tristegorex, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Cloud is at level. Okay, both of them are at level 35. So yeah, if you're just coming into the stream, just letting you know, we are in the last hour and a half of the donation duel between Twilight Princess and Silent Hill 2. Currently, Twilight Princess just needs about $8 donated to it for it to win, and Silent Hill 2 needs about $14 donated to it for it to win. If neither game reaches $100 donated to it by 11:50, which is going to be the cutoff time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have two characters fight each other in Soul Calibur 6 to decide which game I play. And the amount of money y'all donated actually influenced how many matches they need to win. So, like, for every $20, y'all donated over the course of this month, that actually, like, reduced the number of matches each game needs to win. So, if, like, only $20 had been donated to Twilight Princess, then, like, it would have needed to win 4 matches against the representative for Silent Hill 2. But because both games have passed, $80, each one only needs to win 1. But that's if I need to use that to decide which of these games I play. Cigarette says, I'm doing okay. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty good. I've had a good weekend. It's been a good weekend for me so far. The Friday was a very slow day at work. So Friday was a very slow day at work, so I was able to read. I was able to read 49 chapters of One Piece in one day. Let me see if what else I want to equip him with. Refocus, and then I've also been spending yesterday and today watching through quite a few things. Basically, getting an early start on all my stuff I watch for Halloween because I have like a giant playlist of YouTube videos, and then like a couple movies I watch around every October. All right. Um. Oh, okay. Sleepless was $7.93, says Twilight Princess wins. Thank you, Sleepless. Okay. He is correct. Let's see. That makes exactly 100. So yes, Midna Game wins, and I'll start playing that next Saturday. So yeah, thank you all again for all the money donated towards this. Also, thank you for that $7.93, Sleepless. I will be using that to get some fried chicken tomorrow. Sleepless is one less stressor. Well, I mean, even I wasn't really stressing about it. I was just either or. I kind of preferred like whichever game y'all donated to win because that lets me know that okay, this is the game people are more interested in seeing. And I don't mind doing the Soul Calibur. I don't mind doing the Soul Calibur donating, but it's a bit of RNG. So but it's a bit of RNG. So yeah, it's a bit of like RNG to decide who wins. Also, just to let you know how what my planning is like for streams, I have come up with 3 separate plans for all the streams I would be doing over the course of October, depending on which one won, depending on whether Twilight Princess won, uh, Silent Hill won, or both games won. I came up with 3 different plans of streams for the month of October, depending on which would win. And I've been updating them, as it takes more time for me to beat games or as I beat other games. So it's one less stressor for me. Oh, well, in that case, I'm glad. I'm glad it's one less stressor for you. I'm very glad it's one less stressor for you, then. I guess I'll give him... You know what? He doesn't have any fire. Ah, but we don't have any... I don't have any spare fire materia. Try Stagger X. So if Silent Hill reaches $100, you'd also play it? No, because the thing was whichever game reached $100 first would win. So Twilight Princess just reached $100, so that one will win. However, because it lost the donation duel, Silent Hill 2, I'm gonna try making plans. I'll make plans soon to play it. Like it might be Sleepless. It would need to reach 250 total to be played. That's correct. Yes. So yeah, the other stipulation was if $250 in total was donated, then I would play both games. And however, let's see, 250 minus 186. That's $64 left. That's $64 left. So yeah, if $64 were donated for 1150. Well, I guess before 1150. That's what I would call it. Yeah, if $64 were donated before 1150, then I would play both games, and I would change things around, and I would make plans to play both games. So it was $63.92 technically. Yes, $63.92. So it was enough to buy a new game with tax. Yeah, if that were donated, I'd be using that. I'll use that money to directly buy Space Marine 2. Okay, but let me try. Sorry, I'm just kind of thinking about which I want Cloud to have. Okay. I guess let me give Cloud the fire materia because he'll use it more. But no. So I would use it by metaphor, but that's because I worked OT today specifically to be able to buy that. And I hope you have a lot of fun. And I hope you have a lot of fun with Metaphor. Me personally, I'm interested in getting it, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait quite some time because that game's not high. That game's pretty low on my priority list. Warhammer 40K, Space Marine 2 was like that was actually the reason why I'm being like, okay, I'll play that soon was because I found out like, oh, it's only 10 hours long. Like before it was I mean I've said this, I keep saying this, but like yeah, before I was like, oh, this game looks I really want to play this game, but I'll wait until I can get a PS5 to play it. Even though there's a PC version. And then it was like, oh wait, it's only like 10 hours long? Oh shoot. So there's a demo for it, Brawl. It's the prologue of the game, and I got about 8 hours in the demo alone. I did see there was a demo, and yeah, that's part of the reason I'm like, okay, I'll wait for this one. I guess I'll give them this one. That's part of the reason I was like, I'll wait for this game, because a lot of the games from People's Choice and D&D Delights that I have to play are like are really long RPGs. Yeah, a lot of the games I have to play from People's Choice and D&D Delights are really long. So it feels like a Persona game that's not shackled to the school, and it's using the press turn combat system from SMT5. Oh. Ah, so close! Just about reach it! Okay, let me keep going. Yeah, I do want to say thank you to everyone who donate, whether you donated toward Silent Hill 2 or Twilight Princess. Thank you for donating. Thank you for donating for either of these games. And yeah, even though Silent Hill 2 didn't win. Oh shoot. That is totally Aerith. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. As soon as those things dropped, it totally Aerith. If Aerith had a D&D, if you were to make Aerith as a D&D character, I feel like you'd have to add Tavern Brawler in there.
We got him.
Make her a cleric. Make her a magic-oriented cleric, but have Tavern Brawler in their skill set.
Don't move an inch. We'll head down too. Be right
But
there.
yeah, even though Silent Hill 2 didn't win the donation duel, I'm gonna make plans soon to play it because I mean I had to get a ROM for I had to download an emulator and ROM to make sure that I could play it. So, like I mean
I can't hear what you're saying.
I think there's something over there.
Probably I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna try to play it sooner than the next Halloween. Just because it's a game on the shorter side, and like y'all had to wait like over a year for Dino Crisis.
Hello, Cloud? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You okay in there?
No need to worry. We're fine. But what do we do now? I don't see any way out of this room.
Can you all hear me?
Hojo, back off. Hojo, this is a private call. Go away.
So, tell me, how are you finding the drum? You know it's filled with the most advanced technology in Midgar, if not the entire world. You should feel honored to see it firsthand.
I don't.
You'll also have the opportunity to take part in a rather ambitious experiment of mine.
What?
When all the pieces are in place, I will open the door to the third ward. Perhaps you can help me with necessary preparation.
Or we can cut things down.
Given that you're already in perfect position to do so.
I say we just smash this whole place. We're all smash.
Necessary preparations? What the hell is this asshole talking about?
Can't we just ignore him and keep going?
I'm afraid not. If I know Hojo, he won't let us out until we indulge.
Then we just break all the machinery.
He said something about a ward, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a door to one upstairs somewhere. So, you want to check it out?
Switch parties? Sure.
You two will be on your own. Be careful.
Thanks. We will.
We'll be waiting right here. If anything happens, anything at all, you call me, alright?
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm basically if I do this idea I keep
Cloud's
mentioning,
doing okay? He's been acting really weird lately. More than usual.
which is saying something.
But it's Cloud. I'm sure he'll be fine. But what about you two? How are you holding up?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
Gotcha!
I love that her her attack around here is a roundhouse kick. She could just casually roundhouse kick anything. Yeah, I love that it's just a casual roundhouse kick. Anyway, yeah, this whole idea I'm thinking, and I've mentioned this before, but for those who weren't here when I've said this, um, I think I'm probably gonna do this. Is next year, what I'm thinking of doing is not doing a People's Choice, and instead, what I'm gonna do is next year in January I turn 29, so that's the last year of my 20s. 2025 is gonna be the last year I'm in my 20s, and and I've seen so many people online who, as soon as they realize it's the last year in their 20s, they get really depressed and sad because they feel like their youth's coming to end. But I'm thinking of trying to do something different to kind of like
I guess this has to be the third ward, right?
basically like end my 20s with a nice year for myself. And what I'm thinking of doing is like from my birthday my birthday in January of 2025 to my next birthday in January 2026, basically like going through and trying to play as many games from my backlog as possible. Because I mean, like, we've all joked constantly about how just giant my backlog of games is. And I mean, like, there are some new games coming out next year. There's some new games coming out next year that I, of course, want to play. And also, I'm going to prioritize any games remaining over from People's Choice and D&D Delights that I still need to play. Yeah, gonna prioritize either of those. Gonna prioritize both of those. But I think it would be. Oh yeah, let me get one of these. I think it would be kind of a cool idea to just like go through my list of games, see how many of these lists, because I actually counted up the number, and I think I think my list of games in my backlog is like 200, is at least 250. Like there's more than 250 games there. So if I could like play through. Yeah, if I could play through find a way to play through 250 games. Steadfast block. Okay. Let me see if there's a lightning materia here. Yeah, here's one. Like, I'm not going to be able to beat all the games in there because that's 250 video games, and a lot of them are. That's more than 250 video games, and a lot of them are very long. But. Yeah, I'm not going to try to play through all 250 video games because there's like that'd be impossible. There's a ton of them. Instead, it'd be like basically start at like the smaller ones and then just like start at the smaller ones and play through as many of at least the smaller ones as possible while also mixing in some of the bigger ones as well. Simplest, you try to play through 250 games before on stream. Don't I remember. Don't remind me. But this would be like fully playing through some of these games, and this would just be like try to get through as many as I can. But also,
Look! Now they can get across too.
We should let Cloud know.
I hope they can see that. So this next year is this year's Xenoblade. That is definitely, as far as the longer games go, like, the shorter games would be like, okay, just try to get through as many games as possible. The longer games would be like, okay, let me see what are the longer games I've been waiting to play. And yeah, Xenoblade, the entire Xenoblade trilogy will be one of
We
those.
found the door to that ward he was talking about, but it's locked and we can't get it open.
All right.
About those preparations Hojo mentioned before.
Break the tube. Break it.
I think we're supposed to do something with that.
The central terminal. Interesting.
We were fiddling with some sort of control panel. Do you see a way to get across now?
Sleeper says, would that be Xena Year? Oh, that's a great name for an event, actually.
Right. We'll make our way to the
Okay,
central terminal.
well, that would be
Sit tight until you hear from us.
that would be a great idea for an event name. If I were to play through not only the 3 Xenoblade games, but also like the entire Xenoblade series.
Hojo has devoted half of his life to her study.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
Huh?
The experiments in this facility involve the enhancement of life forms and machines through the application of Genova biological data. Hojo's plan is to pit his subjects against us, thereby facilitating their growth.
So this asshole thinks he can treat us like his experiment.
Yeah, that'd be like Xenoblade. That'd be like the original Xenogears playing Xenosaga. Yeah, Xenosaga 1 and 2, and like its multiple versions, and then Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3.
Leads to the center.
So I assume you mean going back to Gear and Saga by that, and not just the Xenoblade 1, 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2 through 3, and X. Yes. Yeah, if I were to do something called like Xena Year, then it'd have to be like a... If I were to do something like called Xeno Year, then it'd have to be like, yeah, start at Xeno, try to get through all the Xeno games in a year. So like start with Xenogears, then go into like the Xenosaga games, then go to Xenoblade Chronicles, which could be a really fun idea. I just don't know if I could do that in a year, because every single one of those games, to my knowledge, is very long.
No holding back.
So it says, as far as Xenoblade Chronicles 1 through 3, would you count the DLCs for 2 and 3 in this one? Chrono of the Golden Country is 40 hours, and Future Connected is similar lengthy. So, I guess just to pause it and talk about this. Sorry, just so I can fully articulate what I'm thinking about this. So, for what I'm planning right now, which is just playing through the Xenoblade Chronicle games. Playing through the Xenoblade Chronicle games in order, 1 through 3. That doesn't include the DLC just because that doesn't have include the DLC just because I just don't have the DLC, and that would basically increase it from like 3 games to 5 games. Now, if I did do this idea of Xeno Year, which is like playing through all the Xeno games, that would include the DLC. Because those are like stories, and yeah, those are like you said, those are DLCs, which are basically the length of an entire game. Counter stance, bracer attacks retaliates with a powerful slash. Slight believers. Okay. So the Monolith Soft certainly feed their player base well when you buy their games. Speaking of Monolith Soft, I'm very curious to see, like, Now, we're not going to get the next Xeno game for some time. Yeah, we're not going to get the next Xeno game for some time, because, I mean, the last one released, what, 2023? Well, no, excuse me. Like Xenoblade 3 released in 2022, because that was the year of Live Alive.
Buzz off.
And then the DLC for it released in the DLC for release in 2023. So it's going to be quite some time before we get anything new Xeno related. But they said that they're done with Xenoblade Chronicles. That like they finished with Xenoblade Chronicles. So I'm curious what game they're gonna make next. If it is a new Xeno project, or if it's just something completely different. So they're doing mass hiring at Monolith for an unannounced project. You might see new Xeno from them sooner than you think. Yeah, the reason I'm curious is because they've kind of become one of Nintendo's.
Off I go.
They've kind of become one of Nintendo's biggest. Well, I'm not sure I'd say biggest, but
There's no control panel. We don't have the means to go this way.
So they're one of Nintendo's most stellar support studios. No, but what I was trying to say is that they've become one of Nintendo's most like they've made some. Yeah, they become one of Nintendo's most reliable studios, I guess you could say. Because yeah, like Sleepless said, like they released the Xenoblade games. Xenoblade 3 sold very well, from what I saw. But yeah, they've also like assisted by like making Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Ultimate, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Kirby, and I did not know that they worked on Mario Wonder, but that is cool.
There's no control panel. We don't have the means to go this way.
Did not know they worked on Mario Wonder, but yeah, they've.
Weren't the girls right by the door to the third ward?
There are 4 switches. One for each ward.
Time materia, okay. Sorry, Sega says, I wonder if Nintendo will sue the devs of the TCS sim game. The TCS sim game? Which game is that? Ratchet Carey says, I think they worked on Animal Crossing as well. So, okay, First Strike, Healing, Lightning. Trading Card Shop Simulator. I doubt that. I don't think they will. Unless they like it's very clear that they use Nintendo assets. Nintendo assets or things that could violate copyright in one of their games. If they just made if the trading card shop simulator just used they used not Pokemon cards but I was thinking of alternate jokey titles for Pokemon, and one of the first things that came to my head is Wokemon, which is just because it rhymes with Pokemon, but that sounds like the people all the usual whiners who all the usual whiners who complain about everything, like what they like if Pokemon suddenly introduced a dark skinned or LGBTQ main character. That's what they would start calling it. Even though there's been Pokemon's hasn't really been Pokemon's been pretty neutral politically. It's like it's yeah, it's probably one of the few Pokemon's probably one of the few RPGs that is actually doesn't really have heavy political themes in it. Sasquatch Ring ready for the party of one. But I think there, as long as there's like no obvious obvious signs of assets being stolen, Tricerex, I think that shop simulator is okay because a lot of things have made parodies of Pokemon. Like the lawsuit the lawsuit that's going on with Power World isn't them suing them over over like the character designs looking very similar, like suspiciously similar to Pokemon. It's actually it's actually kind of scarier. The lawsuit that Nintendo is doing is for patenting. Yeah, Nintendo's the proposed lawsuit from Nintendo to Power World is like the Power World devs is like them suing for patenting, like Power World using the Pokemon game mechanics of catching a Pokemon in a Pokeball, which is honestly scarier because like any game studio trying to patent game mechanics, that's bad. A lot of a lot of game mechanics ended up getting they ended up getting they ended up developing better because devs who weren't the first devs who made them used them in their video games. Like for example, um part of the reason part of the reason turn-based RPGs are developed so well is because because Square Enix when they developed Dragon Quest didn't try to patent like party of character a party of characters on one a party of characters has a set turn that they use to attack the enemy and the enemy attacks in the back, or they didn't try to patent like stat blocks. That's a good example of something that's been hurt by that. The Shadow of Mordor games, like those Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor games. Yeah. Um. The I think yeah Warner Bros. Actually did patent the idea for the Nemesis system. If you try to make a game with the Nemesis system, then if you try to make a game with the Nemesis system, Warner Bros. Will try to sue you. And you might notice now only the Shadow of Mordor games have that Nemesis system, which is a shame because just think of how if they hadn't patented it, think of how many games we could have right now that would have taken what they started with them with the mortars with the Nemesis system and like developed it even further. Like how many we could have had gosh, sorry, just thinking off my head for a second. Imagine a Devil May Cry game with the Nemesis system. That plays like Devil May Cry usually does, with like the big action focus. But there are certain enemies that if you beat them or if they beat you up, it influences things. Like Dante or Nero because he's a new protagonist get like demonic rivals that like get stronger or weaker depending on your interactions with them. Or another example, indie games. Imagine an indie game that would take the imagine an indie racing game or just like a racing game that takes that takes the Nemesis system and like the more you beat this racer or the more you lose to this racer, like the higher this racer places in different races or the lower they place, it will actually influence things and you might get different dialogue with them. We could have we could have had that. We would possibly already have that if if Warner Bros hadn't patented the Nemesis system. Now, hopefully, we're going to see. I think they said that we're going to be seeing it in the upcoming Wonder Woman game, but we haven't really seen anything about that Wonder Woman game for the besides it being announced. Like we haven't seen any footage about it, so no idea if that's going to be a no idea. Like I'm hoping that game looks really good because I really want a good Wonder Woman. I really wanted a good Wonder Woman action game, but with no visuals or trailers, we don't know. Mars Defense, the patent thing will fail if the lawyers do their history. Shin Megami Tensei did it first. The very best case scenario is if Nintendo is countersued, but I think this is more just a big company bullying their rivals. Sasquatch Wing says, I think Nintendo is trying for the specific use an item to catch a monster mechanic. Megaton's capturing system is purely diplomacy. Marzadesco fan does bring up a good point, though. If they tried to bring up the whole use an item to catch a monster thing, I don't know how Dragon Quest does it. I don't know how Dragon Quest does it, but one of the Dragon Quest games was one of the first, like Nintendo trying to patent this would be, if they did go through with this, would be pretty stupid on their part, because a Dragon Quest game, besides Shin Megami Tensei, like a Dragon Quest game was like the first video game to have the whole idea of you catching monsters. Now, I don't know if they used an item to do it. However, the place where Pokemon got the idea did, and that's Ultraman. Because in like one of the original series of Ultraman, Ultra 7, they had these like monster capture cards that they would use to summon kaiju in order to fight alongside them. That's right. That's right. The most best-selling video game franchise in the world comes from Tokusatsu. You're gonna you're gonna find out. If you start watching Tokusatsu, if you start watching Tokusatsu like Kamen Rider, Sentai, and Ultraman, you start to learn that everything in Japan goes back to something in Tokusatsu. Marziska fan says, well, notice Nintendo never sued Square Enix for World of Final Fantasy. Yeah, in that case, it does feel like a case. Yeah, because of that, it does kind of feel like a case of Nintendo or the Pokemon Company. I'm not sure who handles these legal matters. I think it is Nintendo. But it does feel like a case of Nintendo kind of bullying the, bullying or like bullying or putting pressure on this rival of theirs. Hold on, okay. XP up, revival. Let me see, healing, subversion, ice, AP up. Oh, barrier. Let me switch that out for the time one. Oh yeah, if y'all are just coming to the stream, Sleep says, again, this is Nintendo suing, not the Pokemon Company. Okay. So it is Nintendo. I thought that's who it was, but I wasn't certain. Alright. Okay, I need to get down there. Anyway. Just a little, just a little side note. If you're just coming to the stream, the donation duel between, to decide what game I play for Brawloween is over. Well, it's mostly over. Twilight Princess ended up reaching $100 first, so I'm gonna start playing that game as part of Brawloween next week. And then, well, actually, I might have to think it over, because I'm definitely not close to beating this game. Yeah, there's less than an hour left in this stream, and I'm not even... And this looks like I still have a lot left in this chapter, as well as all of Chapter 18, so... I'll have to think it over, but... Twilight Princess will either be starting next week or the week after. It'll be starting pretty soon in October. But anyway, there is still time to get Silent Hill to get me to play Silent Hill though. Um, the other stipulation to this was if $250 is donated in total, then I would play both games. And well, $100 was donated to Twilight Princess, $86 was donated to $86 was donated to. Okay, I probably need to switch back to these two. $86 was donated to Silent Hill 2. So if $64 is donated before 1050, then I will play both games.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
Oh boy.
You need to warn the others. Tell them to be careful. Very careful.
Tifa, you there? We accessed the central terminal. The door should be unlocked now.
Now let me switch parties. Yeah, reaching the last minutes of the reaching the last hour of the stream.
We will. See you in a bit.
But I will start playing games for Brawloween next week. Probably going to start with Metroid Zero Mission. I'm probably going to start with Metroid Zero Mission because I do like me some Metroid. Excuse me. I don't like that noise. Oh, hello.
Gotta make a stand. Bingo.
Alright, so Blizzard.
I'll be fine.
Alright, she should have remove barrier to mana ward, reflect, and shield. Costs 2 active. Okay, that's new.
That's the way to do it.
Make my
What is this place for?
There's a
monsters.
sadness.
Well, maybe not monsters, maybe just animals. Well, Hojo would have been here, so it would be a place for monsters. Okay, let me... Oh. Some more of the dogs. Wait, could I do something with the dog, or... Doesn't look like it. I mean, they're probably gonna escape and I'm gonna have to fight them, but... Yeah, more dogs. Oh yeah, they're gonna escape around here. Anytime there's a big open area in this game, anytime there's a big open area in this game, I want to, like, the Tifa emote with her cracking her knuckles, that's what I'm doing in my brain. I'm just like, anytime I see a big open area, I'm just like, alright, let's go, let's go.
Why can't you cut a girl a braid?
Oh, okay. Let me try Star Shock. As a side note, very excited to play Twilight Princess because that was the last of the game. I think that's the last of the games I owned on I think that's the last of the games I owned on PC or PS4. Excuse me. That's the last of the games I owned on GameCube that I didn't beat before I bought my game before I sold off my GameCube. Okay, I need to have her heal herself. And that kick. Because there was like, okay, games I owned on GameCube, there was Smash Bros. Melee, Metroid Prime, which I didn't beat before selling it off. A Lord of the Rings turn-based RPG, which I did not beat before I sold it off. Twilight Princess, and I think there. Oh, I also owned the Legend of Zelda Master Collection. The Legend of Zelda Master Collection, which was like Ocarina of Time, and I think it was like a demo for Majora's Mask. I'm not sure if it had like the full Majora's Mask on there. I know I played through I played Ocarina of Time on there, and then but didn't beat it before I sold it, but then I fully played through Ocarina of Time on 3DS. Also, it's kind of so I'm not sure anyone. I probably have pointed this out before, but it's kind of funny that like I'm gonna finally play through Twilight Princess right as a new Zelda game releases that I want to play. So I'm basically like finally removing a Zelda game from my backlog, but while also adding another one. And on the other hand, I mean, I keep having to say the original Silent Hill 2 because a new Silent Hill 2 is releasing in October. Let me use up all these potions to heal them. Yeah, let me use up all these potions already heal both Tifa and Aerith. I get a little bit more. A little more. I'm using these smaller potions because they don't heal as much. So the normal potions aren't as useful to me in a battle. There. Yeah, this is... Well, Monday's stream is going to be the last stream of September, but I could tell you right now, I've got a lot of stuff planned out that's going to be really fun for October. Very excited to play all the spooky games I have planned for October. Monkey? Oh no, that's one of the Hellhounds, isn't it? Oh, it killed these,
Stop me. I'll take care of them. Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's one of the things that monsters has combined to make the Hellhounds, and it looks like it actually, Yeah, it looks like it killed a bunch of these Kaijin. It kind of does look like an evil monkey. Okay, haste Tifa. Uh, no, I'll do Chi Trap. No, True Strike. And let me try die kicking them.
Too late. That's a win.
Oh, wait, not there. Oh, I guess there's nothing back here. Oh, there it is. I do think this, like, idea they have, like, okay, you have 5 characters now. Well, 4 main party members and like 1 guest party member. So let's split the group into 2 2-person parties. I think that's a really cool way to handle this. Because this means I get to play as, instead of like having 3 people and then 1 person in reserves, this means I get to like use all 4 of the characters in this chapter.
Let's get across with those.
Careful. 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 Okay, okay, that was not my fault. That's not my fault.
Did we wake him up? Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. Well, let me try Blizzard. Oh, it doesn't look like they're weak to Blizzard. I don't like the name of that move. Oh, okay, staggered it. Okay, let me have her use... Sorcerer's Storm.
I'd keep my distance if I were you. One more shot.
Dive kick. Okay, just 1 more of them. Ah, dang it.
Feeling a bit weak.
Can I put sleep? Okay, it's asleep now. Good. Which, now I can try using it. Alright. A little bit more. There! Got it. Well, let me head back up here, because I want to get that item. And then I'll go back down. I do want to say thank y'all to all, thank y'all for all the raids and donations tonight. And yeah, now, so it's about 11:22, so about 30 minutes left in case y'all wanted to make me play Twilight Princess and Silent Hill 2. But as of right now, looks like it's just, but yeah, that, unless like $64 more is donated, looks like I'll just be playing Twilight Princess.
Is this really the exit?
Marziska Fan is gonna say goodnight here. See ya. Alright, Marziska Fan, you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Uh-oh.
I hate that man, I really do.
Aerith letting the facade, Aerith letting this facade fall, just be like, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I don't want any trouble. Stupid.
Okay, I think I gave. All right, thunder. Ow.
I can't. I won't. I'll take care of you.
Oh, you actually can flee in this game? I didn't even know that you could. I had no idea you could actually flee in this game. Ow, 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 ow. There, okay, that's one of them gone. Ow. So... Okay, and then thunder. Alright, that's that one dead.
Okay.
Alright, and then thunder. And thunder again.
You're gonna feel this one.
I don't think her limit stays, so I'll go ahead and kill it. Alright, let me go up. Keep going up. Huh. Well, let me activate this. So they can cross here if they need to. And I mean, we can cross here if we need to. Hmm. Right.
Hey, Cloud? Eva? We used the control panel here a little while ago, so you should be able to get to the other side. Can you check?
Roger that. We're getting pretty bored anyway.
Yeah, let me switch between the parties.
You two stay there. We'll call if anything comes up.
Okay. Be careful.
Alright. I think that that goes across to here. So let me open this up.
We need to open the door first.
Oh, right, okay. Well, back here.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
Yeah. Okay, let me cross over. And let me save. I wonder why this is called Deliverance from Chaos. Unless I wonder why this is called Deliverance from Chaos. Well, the main boss of Final Fantasy 1 isn't he here? It would be interesting if it was, but
It stinks. More of Hojo's experiments.
I was about to say, well, then Hojo definitely was here. Right. It's like 11:30 right now, so only about 30 minutes left in the stream. All right, what we fighting in here?
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Give me a break.
Oh, it's these guys. It's the monkeys.
I'm counting on you.
Okay. Counter stance. Yeah.
I'm waiting.
Oh, wait, I can use shot. Okay. Let me use assess on these things.
I got the number.
The species created by Shinra's R&D division with the synthesis of parts from their life forms. Physically powerful and extremely intelligent, they refuse to obey human commands and thus are kept in quarantines. Okay, so they're resistant to fire and magic. Okay. Huron Cloud, out. Yeah, he's gonna need it. Dang it. Gosh. Okay. Dang, alright. Not sure what hit me there, but okay. Gosh dang it. No, not fire. There. Okay, Cloud's not doing good. And he needs to heal himself. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. Oh, come on. Okay, let me switch back to him. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh, that's why we're taking so damage, because we both got poison. Pretty bad poison as well. Oh, what the hell? Okay, let me try that battle again. Yeah, we got only about 3 minutes. I don't think I'm beating this chapter tonight, because this does feel like a very long chapter. So, I'll have to plan out, like, how long I want to take, or when I want to start. I want to start playing the games for, next week. Let's see, counter stance. Okay, yeah. We're starting off this fight with not the best health, so... Let me give Cloud more magic to start.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Go all out.
Okay, assess.
I got the number.
Ow. Okay, back up from it when it does that. You know what? Blizzaga. And then we have him cure Cloud. Dang it. Okay, no. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Let me try Blizzaga again. Oh, good, it's staggered. Alright. Okay, well, just one of these. Alright. One of these staggered. Okay, he's badly poisoned, so... Yeah, he's badly poisoned, so... Let me try Triple Flash. There we go.
Make a decent team.
Who would have thought?
I hope you're enjoying your experience.
Why don't you come down here and ask me?
Oh, dude. Gosh, I wish that would have worked.
Before you get any ideas, you should know this glass is bulletproof.
But is it magic proof?
No discernible changes after contact. Most fascinating.
Because, I mean... guys, I mean...
Hey, we ain't done yet.
Hey, I don't mean to raise any questions here, but like, well, the lightning spell always appears directly atop an enemy when cast, and I don't think the glass is magic proof, so I'm just saying. I think there was something over here. Yep, there's something over here. Astral Cuff. Okay, let me see what this is. Okay, Astral Cuff. A cuff that prioritizes one magical defense over material use. No. Insane amount of magic, high magic defense is good. But not at the cost of materia. Not when we're this late. Not when I'm this late in the game, and I need these materia in order to give me more abilities and more options in combat. All right.
Commencing test.
Come on, robot.
Must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Give it all you got.
Always
It
do.
should be weak to lightning, so... Ow, 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 ow. You know what? Let me take out the smaller ones first.
Calling lightning.
Yeah, Barrett, you focus on the big one. I'll focus on the small ones. Ow. Okay. Thundara. Alright. Dang it. You know what? I'll go ahead and go with Thundaga. And... Gosh dang it. Okay. Shit! I like how the banter's changed around to where, like, you can kind of see that Barrett and Cloud are friends now. Or the lines they'll say to her change around to where, like, yeah, Barrett and Cloud are now friends. Okay. Gosh dang it. Alright. Oh, good. He knows Kiraga. Alright. Arrow on this thing. Ow. Okay, no. I was too far away to use that properly. Have you tried Braver? Uh-oh. There, got it.
How'd you like watching your precious toys get torn to shreds?
I never grow tired of watching my toys be broken, no matter how many times I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I could... You know what? I'm not surprised really with him, really. Speak for yourself, man. Like, I really like painting miniatures and building model kits, but if one of my things broke, I would be very sad. Anything around here? Okay, boxes. Okay, they're good with healing. Okay, yeah. Let me save before we go in here. Oh, now what?
Look, now's our chance to kill the bastard. Time for you to pay the piper.
They never learn.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Yeah! Yeah, get him, Red 13! Ah, damn it.
Be a good boy and keep the other pets company.
Shit, looks like Red might need our help up there.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight these things first. Okay.
Best do it right.
An autonomous anti-personnel weapon able to warp space-time. What? And seemingly disappear into thin air. It warps close to its target and strikes with its hammer. If a certain amount of damage forces a temporary rampage to make it accessible to staggering. What do you mean it's able to warp space-time? Okay. It's a little funny that they made a whack-a-mole into an enemy. What do you mean it can't? Oh my gosh, okay. Well, I need to heal him up.
Come on.
Okay, maybe now?
Buzz off.
Okay, Cure on Cloud. Ow. Well, he can do Thundaga one more time. Dang it. Okay, they're both not doing good on health. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let me heal up Barrett first. Yeah, he's not doing good on health. Damn it. Okay. Thunder. No. Okay, he's only got... No, not a good idea. What the hell? Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage from that poison. Okay, and now Barrett really needs the Mega Potion. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. Okay. What the hell happened to... Okay, fine. Wait, Bahamut? Bahamut says, I see the whack-a-mole people are causing issues. Indeed they are. My system the Wing of Dragon, the King of Dragons is often worshipped tied to the war. Umbral strikes deals consecutive damage. Umbral Infernal Fire versus homing lasers enemies. Non-elemental attack. Well, I'm probably not going to get Bahamut. Well, I think it was mentioned before that there's no way I'm getting Bahamut in this. Let me skip past that.
Allow me.
So I sent you the fight with Bahamut. Yes, you did. Okay. Okay, he's frozen in place now. Yeah, he's frozen in place. Oh, dang. Damn it, missed. Wait, when did they do that much damage to me? Yeah, when did they do that much damage to me? Oh well.
Come on.
Okay, focus on the B Yeah, focus on B. That one's taking the most damage. Okay, good. That one's dead. So next... Let me have Barrett heal himself. Damn it. Ow. Okay, let me try casting it on again. Nope, didn't work. But now that we've killed one of them, it should be easier. Thunder. And cast Thunder on it again. No, that didn't work. Okay, Thunder again.
Calling lightning.
Damn it.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Thank goodness.
See ya.
Okay, just one of these dang things left. No, okay, it's about to go in. Let me have him cure Cloud to keep... Just in case this thing tries anything. Alright. Damn.
Time to get serious.
Well, that's okay. Dang it, where is it going? There. Oh, fucking hell. You've got to be kidding me.
That's it. You're done.
Okay, it's staggered, though, so we should be good.
That's that.
Yeah, it's staggered. We're good. Let's go help out. Let's go help out Red 13.
Get out of here! What was that thing?
Robot. Well, not L robot, just a robot.
Forget about him for now.
Oh, we can go around here now. Let me check to see if there's anything around here. Okay, there's that. Good. Just what I was looking for. Boxes. Now, they kind of need some healing, so... There. Yeah, I kind of need some healing, so... Alright. So yeah, this is the second to last chapter, but it's proving to be a pretty long one. Like, I don't even think... I think by the time we've only got about 9 minutes left, and... Already it's it looks like I'm not quite done. Like, it'll still take me a whole other stream to beat it. Yeah, it's past 11:50, so the time for the donation duel has ended. So it looks like I will be playing It looks like I will only be playing Twilight Princess for Brawloween this year. And I'll just have to, make some sort of I'll just have to, when I get the chance, figure out a good time to play, when I get the chance, I'll have to figure out a good time to play Silent Hill 2. Slim says, yeah, you're about 50% through the jump, which puts you about 30% of the way done with the chapter. What? Conservatively. The fuck? Do they just stuff everything into this chapter? Oh, wait, we haven't even seen, like, the aftermath of Shinra destroying... We haven't even seen the aftermath of Sephiroth destroying the, destroying this tower. So this is just a really giant... They took in the original... Like, the one room where the one room where Aerith and Red 13's tubes are, and you just break Aerith and, you break Aerith out, and then you find Jenova. They took that and turned it into, like, a chapter and a half. So there's 3 boss fights in this chapter outside the drum. So yeah, this is just a, I mean, it's a fun area, but this is just like a whole, like, a giant detour. It's a fun detour, but still. Okay, Ice Subversion Prayer. Okay. Actually, you know, I changed my mind on something. Let me... Fire Materia, no. Enemy skill. He's got enemy skill. Steadfast block takes slightly less damage. For decreased enemy jacket, fills the HP gauge faster when guarding. Yeah, I'll give her back the time materia. She's gonna get more use of that. Out of that. So yeah, this is just a really giant detour we're taking here. I mean, it's a fun detour, but it's like... I'm only just now realizing that, like, we have gone very far off course.
Test subjects don't receive treatment.
They're enhanced. Or dissected.
Yeah, this is a fun detour, but it really is just a giant detour. Oh, what now? Is it a freaking ghost? Oh, it's the robot.
I remember you.
He remembers us, I think.
Okay. Fighting the robot.
Just do it right.
Oh, shoot. Okay. The species created by Shinra's R&D division by installing a copy of a human brain into a tank. Oh, well, that's horrifying. Its primary method of attack is expel the waste matter that builds up in that tank. Well, that's horrifying. Thundaga.
Calling lightning.
Oh, gosh. Alright. Wait, stop both of them? Well, I don't really know. Okay, it stopped all of us. I don't really know what we're... Alright.
Buzz off.
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, we can't really do anything now. Okay. Okay.
Come on.
Okay, well, he needs to heal himself again, but...
Calling lightning.
Ow. Okay. Yes? No? Okay, I can only do thunder. Okay. Dang it, ow. Oh my gosh. Well, let me actually use Brain... Yeah, Blade Burst. Hitting multiple of them at once would be really helpful. Okay, can't really do shit right now. Ah, damn it. Alright.
Say goodbye.
I got that one defeated. Yeah, right. Okay. He needs to heal himself up a lot. Okay, that's a lot of pods defeated. Okay, got it. Did we beat it? Okay, we beat it. Yay.
I guess.
Oh my god. Okay, but before we step through there, oh my gosh. Right. There. Okay, it's about midnight, so let me find a good stopping point, and then I'll have to end it there for the stream. Because I've been at this for I've been at this for over 6 hours, so I have been playing this for quite a bit of time.
Fine. One step at a time it is.
I don't see any elevators around here.
I'll let Tifa and Aerith know.
No. Okay, let's go up. Let's go up, and then kill these boxes. Ah, goody, a Moogle medal. And up again.
What do you know? That's the door to the fourth wall.
If we want to get in, we'll need to go all the way back to the central terminal.
But the door we used to get here is shut. So what now?
The passages have to be connected somehow.
Well, for now, let's get some more items. For now, let's get some more items. And... let me get a lightning materia and a fire materia. And let me spend the rest of my money on just getting as many items as possible. Just as many items as possible. Let's see, smelling salts remedies, cures all ailments. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of these. And then, well, let's heal up. Let's rest up. And let me go to characters materia. Healing prayers, subversion. Yeah, she's not really using that at all. So let me give her lightning. Magic ice, AP up. Magic up. Auto cure. Let's use time magic, revival. Let me actually switch this one out with fire. At this point, it's good for every single one of these characters to have fire, ice, and lightning. That way, if we run into any of the legendary birds, if we run into Articuno, Zapdos, or Moltres, we can fight them as equals. Let's see. First strike, steadfast blow. Also, just because it exploit enemy weaknesses. Yeah, I'll give the time one to Cloud. And let me also check. I think I can. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to upgrade weapons, and then after I do that, I'll cut the stream for there. I'll cut the stream then. Yeah, this is just gonna upgrade all my stuff, and then upgrade everyone's stuff, and then I'll end the stream there. I did beat one of the I beat one of the chapters tonight, and I got. Seriously, you should be good on your own from here. I've been up for 19.5 hours, so I'm heading out. Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, I'm about to. I'm just doing this so I don't forget to upgrade their stuff, and then I'm gonna end the stream. You have a nice night, Super. So thank you for the donation. And yeah, I was hoping to start next week playing Twilight Princess, but I might have to wait. I might have to wait a week so that I can use next Saturday to play this game and hopefully beat this game next Saturday. I'm saying hopefully there. I said hopefully. Give myself a full 6 hours to hopefully beat this chapter and the next. But I'm definitely going to be starting 2 of the games for Brawloween. I'm going to definitely be starting 2 of the games for Brawloween this next week. Slips is from where you are with some luck, you might be able to beat it Tuesday if you do this game on both Monday and Tuesday. It'll be tight, though, I think. In that case, I'm going to probably plan for doing a Thursday stream of this one week and a Saturday stream of this another week. And we'll just have to see. Like a Saturday stream of this next week, and then like a Thursday stream the week after. Because basically the issue I have right now is I want to beat this, and like Saturday streams are when I can put the most time into this, but I also want to start Twilight Princess on a Saturday. So I can put more time into Twilight Princess, and because I'm kind of making it a big deal since I'm finally getting to play through Twilight Princess. So that's probably what I'll do. Is I'll probably put like next Saturday will be this game, and then next Saturday will be this game, and the week after the finale stream will be on a Thursday. But I'll let y'all know when I figure out the schedule. Yeah, I'll let y'all know when I figure out the schedule and what I'm gonna do. And I'll post the schedule as always in the Discord and on Twitter and Blue Sky. And they'll also like put it in this the stream on the channel here. Yeah, if you check the channel tab, if you check the schedule tab below the video viewer or stream viewer, you'll see what the plan is what I have planned for streams for the upcoming weeks. For right now, though, it's really only going to show a stream for right now, it's really only going to show a stream for Breath of Fire 4, just because I was waiting for this stream to happen so I could know what I'm doing know what I'm doing next week. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade all these weapons, and that'll be it for the stream. But yeah, I'll see y'all on Monday. I can definitively say that next Monday I'll be playing Breath of Fire 4, and then next Tuesday I'll be starting Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, next Tuesday I'll be starting Metroid Zero Mission, and then I'll have to figure out, because that probably means next Thursday I'm going to start Crow Country. And then next Saturday will be more FF7 Remake. Okay, let me try. Okay, max. Let's see, increase maximum hip. Increase damage dealt by limit breaks. Alright, and... Oh, wait, new materia slot. But yeah, that'll be 2 of the games for Brawloween starting next week. And those 2 are pretty short. I might... Like, those 2 will take me, like, 1 to 2 streams to beat, depending on how well I do in them. And then, yeah, looks like next Saturday will be more FF7 Remake, so I can get through more of this. Oh, dang. Okay. Gotta use one of these. And then that means that the second week of October is when I will start, Twilight Princess. So, let me increase her magic attack power. You know what? I'll increase this. And Metal Knuckles. Yeah, let me increase different stats for this. But yeah, now with this game decided, and I guess I can go ahead and take these downs, I guess. So yeah, with this decided, that means the games I'll definitely be playing for Brawloween will be Dino Crisis, Sweet Home, Metroid Zero Mission, Crow Country, and then the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. And then if I'm able to beat some of those games quickly enough, then I might also start one of the Castlevania games from the Dominus collection, which would likely be Order of Ecclesia, I would say, because that's the one that looks the most interesting to me. Okay, here is it. Attack power to 10. Yep. So, and then if I also have, depending on how much time I have left in the month, which is just well, I won't talk about those games unless we actually get further in a month and I actually beat some of the games unless I won't talk about other games that aren't related to Brawloween that I could start in October unless I actually beat most of those Brawloween games. Alright, max reduction 10 when guarding. Unfortunately, Aerith's a little behind in getting, because she still needs Feeling Familiar, Ray of Judgment, and ATB wards, so. Let me get her. Recover Impulse. Okay, let me get her more magic attack. Okay, Arcane Scepter. And then this one. So, magic attack power. Where is that? Okay, there it is. Yeah, and in addition to those, if I have the time, there's a couple of other things I might try to do during October. Depends on a couple like special events. There'll be like one stream. But if I get the chance to do them, but highest priority is getting the game for Halloween and of course this game, Breath of Fire 4, and all the games for Halloween played during that month. So that'll be it for the night. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's like past midnight, so we won't do a raid tonight. But yeah, I'll see y'all on Monday for more Breath of Fire 4. Have a good rest of y'all's night.